Little gang of misfits and dope addicts are here.
Well, not completely. Not completely.
Depends.
Depends.
Salt Lake City School District, which is a big school district, not the biggest in the state. I think that's probably Granite. Wasn't it Granite that was always the biggest?
I don't know.
Anyway,
Yeah.
Salt Lake City School District says, this is on their website, thankfully right now we have 0 cases of COVID-19 in Salt Lake City School District schools. I would add, as far as you know. Our schools will remain open next week as scheduled. Based on the guidance we received today, we are taking some preemptive measures to help curb the spread of COVID-19 in our community. The topics below have been organized in alphabetical order. It goes on to talk about athletics. No, they're not doing athletic.
No.
They're not. The
No
debate,
extracurricular.
the poor
activity.
debate squad is going to sit this one out. Community learning centers. So there are certain things that are closed, but schools are, Salt Lake City School District's schools are in session.
Catholic schools, the diocese have closed schools. They're all out.
I'm going to speculate about why Salt Lake City School District has decided to remain open when so many of the others, Murray and just said we're going to close schools. I think that there are just so many kids in the Salt Lake City School District that are the kids of both parents work.
Yeah.
There's no child care. There's not enough food in the house, and they get fed at school.
Could be.
I think that's probably why they're keeping the schools open, but they're suspending all athletic stuff and
Yep.
any kind the science fair and all of that
Oh yeah.
stuff.
It's
And
all canceled. Carrie, they've even canceled soccer practice, which I am.
What? Now, see, I did not expect
I
that.
did not either.
Which is funny because it was almost one of the last messages I got yesterday. Like, school's closed and all this is closed. And finally in the evening, it was.
The kids' soccer breaks down.
Well, I guess we're not having.
The tyranny of soccer has ended, and all it took was a pandemic. That's all.
No soccer.
I've had to rethink some of my decisions.
Oh.
Katie, I don't know if you have that picture, if you could put that picture up, but I'm thinking it was a big mistake to have roasted pangolin for dinner a couple of weeks ago.
Wow.
I had, a delicious, if you don't know what a pangolin is, it's a,
You
I
caught
said
her
it-
off guard. She didn't think you were doing it this soon.
I told her I was going to do it this soon, but
They're working on it.
so a pangolin is a creature that looks kind of like an anteater or an armadillo, sort of. And it, along with many other wild animals, x96.com/live.
It looks like something from dinosaurs.
Yeah.
And
apparently, it makes me feel bad too. So they are speculating that this whole thing started in Wuhan, China, because of the Chinese, and particularly Wuhan is a big center of this. They eat wild exotic animals. It's a thing. It's a Chinese thing. And this poor pangolin, apparently they're very mild, gentle little creatures, but that's one of the wild creatures that they sell at these exotic animal markets that people roast up and eat. They're delicious. I'm here to tell you. I'm sorry I ate one a couple of weeks ago because I'm worried about my symptoms.
You
now.
didn't really.
Yeah, no,
You didn't.
Yeah, I don't think I really have to point that out.
I
Gina.
kind of think I don't
Gina,
take anything for granted anymore.
Gina, I think the tone in my voice.
I don't know.
When I say, Gina, I'm sure sorry I ate a pangolin the other day.
more good news.
Yeah.
Teacher Emily weighing in. Our prom was scheduled for tonight, and it was canceled.
No prom.
She works for Granite School District. So prom's getting canceled. So
Now
that's
is-
more good news.
Is Granite School District closed? Oh, there's another picture
There's
of a
another
pangolin.
pangolin.
Oh,
there.
that's a baby one.
Yeah.
That's cute.
Yeah.
And apparently, just look it up if you're not near your computer. Look them up later on. It's just it's spelled how it sounds. Pangolin. Apparently, they're mild, sweet little creatures that don't hurt nobody. I've got a story coming up in the news about all the exotic wild meats that Chinese people eat in Wuhan and places like that. But they think that the coronavirus, went from animal to
where it
human,
started.
and that's probably why. And the Chinese government has tried and tried and tried to get people to stop doing this, eating wild animals.
Well, if they don't eat them because they think it's cool.
No, they do. They don't eat them because they need them for food.
They don't?
No, they do not. They believe that these wild animals imbue them with certain powers and healing abilities, and that it's a real superstitious. They're not eating them because they need them for food. No, that's why it's just ridiculous. Snakes and they don't need to eat those. There's food. Anyway, I guess we got to get the show going. It is the Radio from Hell show, of course. None of this is counted. We'll do the official opening of the show coming up in a couple of minutes. It's National Blame Someone Else Day.
It's your fault.
So I'm excited for that. Why don't you check in with the Radio from Hell show? Let us know you're okay. 877-602-9696.
Or maybe you're not okay.
Yeah, or if you're not okay, maybe we can we'll give you a little we'll give you a tote bag. That might help. 877-602-9696. Check in. Let us know you're out there. We're here doing a show for you, and we want to know that you are out there. And Katie wants me to wish everybody happy Friday the 13th. So there you go. Happy Friday the 13th. Call us now, 877-602-9696, and we'll officially begin the show in just a few moments.
Okay, we'll begin after these. Lightstream, Gina.
Yeah, Lightstream. You have credit cards, balances on your credit cards, and you have high interest rates. Well, you might want to consider a Lightstream credit card consolidation loan. We've got a bunch of testimonials from people that have used Lightstream. Let me just read one for you. I heard about Lightstream on the radio, filled out the forms in about an hour. The longest part was adding up all my credit card debt and figuring out what my loan amount and loan period should be. I was approved in less than 24 hours, and I haven't had to think about it since due to the immediate auto pay setup. So that's just one person's experience with Lightstream. You could have one too. Apply today to get a special interest rate discount and save even more. The only way to get this discount is to go to lightstream.com/x96. That's lightstream.com/x96. Subject to credit approval. Rate includes 0.50% auto pay discount. Terms and conditions apply. Offers are subject to change without notice. Visit lightstream.com/x96 for more information.
Radio from Hell on Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook. X96.
621.
We shall officially begin the show and then take your check-ins at 877-602-9696. Looks like people are ready to check in with the Radio from Hell show. Let us know how you're doing. We'll award one of you, a random checker-inners, a Radio from Hell tote bag, which you will be able to pick up sometime in the future.
Not our office is closed.
Yeah. Sometime.
Someday.
We'll let you know. Or maybe we'll just hold it outside of the door on a long stick. And you can come and get it. We'll see. 877-602-9696. But let's get the do the official opening now, shall we?
All right.
Now through March 29th, save up to $150 on select sets of Cooper, Nitto, Pirelli, or Toyo tires for tires, brakes, alignments, oil, and more. Big O Tires, the team you trust.
The moon, it don't give a fig for the coronavirus. It don't care. It just keeps doing what it do.
It's been here before us and will be here after us, the moon.
It is a waning gibbous moon, 80% of full. The moon will set today at 10:19 a.m., today being Friday. It's the 13th day of March in the year of our Lord Jesus Christ 2020. And it is National Blame Someone Else Day. I mean, I don't know why it is. It's not my fault that it's National Blame Someone Else Day. I think it's probably, I think it's probably Hillary's fault. Lock her up. That's what I say.
Hillary?
Lock her up. Hillary Clinton. That's who I'm blaming for National Blame
National
Someone
Blame
Else Day.
Someone Else Day. That's like every day for Orange 45.
Yeah. This is the Radio from Hell show, starring the Lords of Morning Radio. You can't blame us. It's Kerry Jackson. It's Bill Allred. It's the blameless Gina Barberi. And Katie, for short, is the producer. And Hawk is here helping out, and we thank him for it because he has every right to just stay home if he wants to.
Thanks for being
Thanks
here.
for being here. All right, we'll go to your check-ins now at 877-602-9696. Find out how you're doing out there in the community.
Okay, let's go to, okay.
Maybe? Uh-oh.
What?
It's
Okay,
phone
there
stuff.
we go.
Our phone has the coronavirus.
Aaron is here.
Aaron. Hey.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning.
You need to turn
Yeah,
the
someone is
radio
talking,
off.
or the radio,
I think the
or
radio's
whoever
on.
it is. All
What
we're
is-
hearing is them and not you, Aaron.
What is that background, Aaron?
Yeah.
Sorry, it's someone talking to me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, tell them not to.
Yeah, I'm not talking to Aaron.
Wait a second.
Aaron. Aaron, I'm done with you.
Good morning, Gabriel.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Hi, Gabriel. Thanks for checking in with the Radio from Hell show. How are you faring out there?
I'm actually really excited. I have the common cold. I have a runny nose and no fever. But everybody looked at me like I had the plague when I was buying Dayquil.
I have for some reason over the past 6 months or so, I've developed this little post-nasal drip, which mostly comes on when I first wake up. My nose just starts running. And
But you're fine. You're not sick.
and I've had it for, and I don't know why it's there. Maybe it's an allergy or something. But yesterday I got up, and as usual, my nose starts to kind of drip, and I go, "Oh no, maybe I've got corona."
No.
Oh wait, no, I've been doing this for 6 months long before coronavirus. So,
Yeah,
so are you?
temperature is 57.9, so I think I'm good.
Yeah, are you still going to work?
I have to drive my son. He's in Salt Lake City School District. I'm driving him to West High right now.
That's.
How do you feel about them not canceling
yeah.
school?
That's a good question. They sent out a lot of emails and voice messages that the janitors were doing the best to sanitize, which I don't really trust.
Yeah.
But
Well, they can sanitize all they want, but if somebody coughs, that's all it takes.
And I don't see it lasting. I think they'll probably have next week off, and then the week after that is spring break. So, but they've already implemented. They already said they're going to do one class or one assignment per class online. They've already set it in motion to take next week off.
I just don't understand. I mean, I'm sure they have a reason, but I don't know. My daughter's in Salt Lake City School District, and I think we just said stay home.
Yeah.
I'm going to have you
And
stay
everybody
home.
needs to do what's best for their families, of course.
Yeah, my kid's got to get this 4.0.
That's right. So one of those West High achievers. All right. Hey,
Yeah, he is.
yeah, Gabriel, thanks for checking in with us.
All right.
Thanks.
Talk to you later. Let's go to Matt.
Hey, Matt.
Hello. Hi.
Hello.
Hi. Matt, are you doing okay?
Other than being just frustrated because I had a job interview that I was going to have on the phone today and it got canceled because of the virus.
Shoot.
And it was even just on the phone.
Here, let's
huh?
practice with you.
Okay.
What kind of job was this you were applying for?
It was a receptionist type job. It's a company that I guess works through Goldman Sachs, and they do hospitality stuff like preparing meeting rooms, making sure they're all set up, things like that.
Okay, I want you to pretend you're answering the phone at Goldman Sachs. How would you do it?
I would say, thank you for calling Goldman Sachs. What can I do for you today?
That's pretty
Okay.
good. Listen, these are the important job interview questions I always ask. Are you married? Well, what's your
I am
religion? Are you gay or straight?
Are you pregnant?
Are you pregnant? Do you believe in God? These are the important job interview questions that must be asked in any good job interview, don't you think? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Listen, Matt, are you driving somewhere right now?
Yeah, I'm on my way to my current job.
Okay. Well, listen, we're going to put you on hold and get some information from you so that you can have a Radio from Hell tote bag at
Someday.
some time in the future when the office is open.
I mean, the sign
All
out
right,
front
well, thank
said
you
that
for
we're not
trusting me as that.
open until like April,
Yeah.
sometime mid-April.
Well,
They're
you'll be
not
able to
open.
claim it
So-
in April. So there you go.
All right.
Hang
Hang
on.
on.
Okay,
So-
April sounds good.
You know,
Hang on.
everybody needs something to look forward to.
That's
And looking for the promise of a tote bag in the future is.
and April isn't that far away.
Traffic, we've got a crash northbound Legacy Parkway in Centerville. The car is facing sideways on the right in a ditch just north of Parish Lane. That's the only accident I'm seeing reported, though. With all the school closures and other closures, I'm anticipating light traffic today, and that seems to be the case so far. Although if you see something you want to share with friends of the program, you can always text it to us, 33986. Like board games, you'll love Haster Games. Check out their St. Patrick's Day sale. 10% off all party games until March 17th. Less virtual, more reality. Haster Games, 6831 South State.
Yeah, the office will open. I in my head it was 4:20, and I thought that can't be right because that's a joke. But no, 4:20 is when we're opening our offices again. So,
Listen, coming up, we will
Yes.
have the news, big boy news and opinioendo. But get prepared. We're going to have after that. Hello, yeah, what? The coronavirus edition. So
Whatever you want to talk about.
Yeah, you can call us after the news and just check in, see what's going on with you and your life. So
all right. We'll get all that on the way. International Sportsman's Expo.
it's a big deal, the International Sportsman's Expo. You can find out more about it by going to sportsexpos.com. It's March 19th through the 22nd at the Mountain America Expo Center in Sandy, and they will have all the latest gear from hundreds of experts in fishing, hunting, camping, outdoor recreation. You can discover your next adventure at the International Sportsman's Expo. Visit free skill clinics at the Adventure Theater, fishing workshops, combo casting pond, outdoor product showcase, and don't miss the new giant wildlife taxidermy display. You want to see some stuffed animals? This is the place to do it at the International Sportsman's Expo. It's March 19th through the 22nd at Mountain America Expo Center. We're giving away a special backpack full of stuff. If you go to x96.com, you'll see how to enter to win that. And if you want to find out more about the expo, go to sportsexpos.com.
From Hell on X96.
6:36. Let's get to some big boy news and opinioendo now, brought to you by
Tim Dahle Auto Group, home of the Forever Warranty on all new and used vehicles. Tim Dahle Infiniti, Ford, and all 3 Tim Dahle Nissan locations.
Well, everybody's concerned about coronavirus, and they're particularly very concerned about Tom Hanks.
That's where my concern lies the most.
And his wife, Rita Wilson, tested positive for the novel coronavirus, the COVID-19. Hanks maintained an optimistic tone, though, but fans were quite rattled, and understandably so, by the news. One of Hanks and Wilson's sons, Chet Hanks Hayes,
he's the crazy one,
spoke out on Instagram to reassure the public that his parents are doing all right despite the diagnosis. Chet tends to careen into controversy, but here he stayed level-headed relative to his usual ways. He calmly insisted that Hanks and Wilson are doing fine, and they are, quote, not tripping over the diagnosis. They're not tripping, man. They're doing fine. He appeared shirtless and began to, what's up, everyone? Yeah.
Could we get the other Hanks boy to
Colin,
be the...
Where's Colin?
Where's Colin?
True, my parents got coronavirus. Crazy. I just got off the phone with them. They're both fine, though, he said. Don't worry, everything's okay. And Tom Hanks and his wife, Rita, they're very level-headed about it. They shared this on Instagram. Hello, folks. Rita Wilson and I want to thank everyone here down under, they're in Australia, who are taking such good care of us. We have COVID-19 and are in isolation so we don't spread it to anyone else. There are those for whom it could lead to a very serious illness. We're taking this one day at a time. The beautiful day in the neighborhood actor continued. There are things we can all do to get through this by following the advice of experts and taking care of ourselves and each other. And remember, despite all the current events, there's no crying in baseball.
There you go.
That's what Tom Hanks said. But coronavirus is responsible for bringing pretty much anything we do for entertainment to a halt. Disneyland, Disney World, the theme parks closing.
I think that's all of them.
Yeah. Broadway, all the Broadway shows shuttered.
Movies that were supposed to be premiering aren't.
Well, thank
no
God,
Mulan, no
thank
Quiet
God the
Place.
Hunt got out, but I think the Hunt's out.
Ken Bloodshot.
Yeah. But I don't know. Are people going to go to movie theaters? That's the problem. And I don't think that I think mostly people will not go to movie theaters.
Thank God Westworld's coming back.
Yes,
this
weekend.
More than 134,500 people have been infected globally. Over 4,900 people have died, according to a Reuters tally of government announcements. Mainland China had 8 new cases yesterday, but that was down from 15 cases a day earlier, and it's been shrinking. The total number of cases in mainland China, though, 80,813, and the death toll was over 3,000. Poland has reported its first death from coronavirus. Greece has its first. Italy, they've locked down the country. The coronavirus epidemic shot past 1,000 as the economic impact worsened. Was that you or me?
It wasn't me.
Huh. I don't know where that came from. I'm going to check my phone and see. Maybe it's some... I know my phone is on mute.
That was computer, not phone, I think.
Yeah, no, nothing on my phone. I wonder what that was.
Don't know.
Anyway, the death toll here in the United States, we have Donald Trump ordered the suspension of European travel to the United States for 30 days. Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau is in isolation because his wife, Sophie, has tested positive for coronavirus. As it spreads, Utah is trying to be proactive. City governments, arts groups, entertainment venues are responding quickly to Governor Herbert's call yesterday to limit mass gatherings statewide to 100 people in an attempt to stem the spread of coronavirus. Today we stopped making decisions based on the hope that things will get better, Herbert said, and we're acting under the presumption that things will get worse. Senior centers, arts venues, if you got people down at the big house, you're not going to be able to go visit them at the prison. All kinds of announcements. The NBA, of course, suspending its season this week.
All sports.
Yeah, pretty much all sports over.
Not pretty much. It's all golf even is suspended.
Yeah.
There's nothing going on.
Governor Herbert said, we are taking this seriously. We're not sitting on the sidelines. Now, again, some school districts are open.
Salt Lake is.
Salt Lake, I know, is, and I think, well, I don't know. Murray has said that they will close for sure. There is one thing about this that you should be aware of, though. Even though the Salt Lake City School District said we're going to remain open, if the Salt Lake County Health Department says, oh, no, you're not, then they will stop them. So,
and of course, you need to do what's right for your family. If you feel better keeping your kids home and you're able to care for them and feed them and all those things, it's up to you. Whether
all the universities, of course, we mentioned closed. It's just St. Patrick's Day parade here in Salt Lake, obviously closed. Ogden's Beer Fest, not going to have that.
There's no festing going on.
The Mountain Goat viewing event at Rock Creek in northeastern Utah. The turkey hunting clinic is closed. Learn to fish at Utah Lake. No, they're not doing it.
The Holy Spirit basketball tournament. My trip to Pocatello, canceled.
Man.
See,
you're secretly happy about that, right?
Yeah.
No Italian dinner at the gas station. It's
in sadder news, the Radio from Hell Film Festival.
Yeah,
postponed.
Yeah, because it was international.
Yeah.
If we had still done,
it was just an
international. Yeah.
We'll. By the way, just speaking of that, if you've submitted films for that, we're holding on to it. We will have the festival when everything has calmed down. Just not now.
I told you about eating wild animals in China. Public health experts say a ban on eating wild animals is an important first step, but calling on Beijing to seize this crucial opportunity to close loopholes in laws, such as the use of wild animals in traditional Chinese medicine, and begin to take cultural attitudes in China around consuming wildlife. The Wuhan seafood market at the center of this coronavirus outbreak was selling all kinds of things, a lot more than fish. You could buy snakes, raccoon dogs, porcupines, and deer.
What's a raccoon dog?
I don't know. It's a hound of some sort. CNN said some animals were filmed being slaughtered in the market right in front of customers. You could point to it and they would slaughter it for you. It's somewhere in this massive wildlife that scientists believe the novel coronavirus likely first spread to humans. The disease has now infected more than 94,000 people around the world. The Wuhan market, not unusual. Across mainland China, hundreds of similar markets offer a wide range of exotic animals for a range of purposes. Some of them, they use them medicinally, and some of them they believe that if you eat them, they imbue you with certain powers.
It's not a wet market problem. It's more of a wildlife regulation problem. So banning the wildlife is not the answer. It's regulating it that is the answer. Because culturally, you're not going to change that. There are 800 restaurants in Shanghai that serve snake. Yeah. I mean, it's...
eating wildlife such as boar and peacock is considered good for your health because diners absorb the animal's physical strength and resilience, they believe. And also, it's a status symbol in some cases, eating wild animals, because it's expensive. So if you're able to afford it, to have a pangolin roast, that means you're doing well.
Well, we got those things here too.
Sure, like gold steak.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's where they think it started. Is that those wild animal markets. And just a final note here, the USDA said. Well, I'll just read the headline. Trump administration is refusing to postpone their plan to cut food stamps.
Still?
Yes.
Even now?
Yes. Starting...
Because cruelty is the point.
Starting next month, the U.S. Department of Agriculture will tighten rules for unemployed adults who don't have minor children or disabilities, a policy that will shrink food benefit enrollment by 700,000 people. Democrats are planning to vote on an economic stimulus bill that includes a provision suspending so-called work requirements in the Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program. It's not clear if legislation can clear the Senate, but however, given Republicans' opposition to other parts of the bill, and they're not sure. I think this may go through. So not only, and Trump, I saw this morning tweeting, insisting that cutting the budget of the CDC is also a good thing to do in this time of crisis.
How?
Because we're getting rid of red tape so that the CDC can act even more decisively. So we cut their budget because it's all just,
He's just an idiot.
And he has people.
He's an idiot, and people are going to die because
Yeah.
he's
And
an
he
idiot.
has people
it's
like
not a
Mitch.
joke.
He has people like Mitch McConnell, who is not an idiot, but who is a cruel human being, and he will support him in the Senate. So that's yeah.
Well, yeah, and Mitch says we're going on vacation next week,
Yeah.
and that we're not going to do a thing. So.
Yeah. All right.
We'll see what happens when we're back from vacation, was his answer.
All right. That's it. Sports and weather and traffic.
So I found this really interesting article, which I retweeted by a sports writer named Bruce Arthur. Rudy Gobert apologized on Thursday. To a lot of people, the 7-foot Frenchman is now sort of a le patient zero. The NBA All-Star who tested positive for coronavirus on Wednesday night stopped sports in North America by Thursday afternoon. Gobert was reported to have been careless in the Utah Jazz locker room, touching property of teammates, goofing around. Sure, there's a virus out there, whatever. It's like the flu, right? I heard it's like the flu. In 24 hours after Gobert, the NBA, NHL, Major League Baseball, Major League Soccer, Champions League, all of NCAA sports, including March Madness, canceled. Rudy Gobert started all of that. None of this was happening before.
Really?
Remember, they were talking about, well, we'll hold these things without people there. Will this? So in a way, this is a thank you note to Rudy, because if he hadn't started it, we may not be having this conversation about all these things. And it's better for the country that these things have been canceled. So
it's not his fault.
No, this is a just because he's the first person that started. It's I tweeted the whole article. It's too long to read now, but it is a thank you to Rudy Gobert in a way for all of these things needed to happen. And
Yeah, I just take a little exception in the first part of the article. He said because of Rudy Gobert,
if that incident with him hadn't happened, we would probably still be talking about, well, maybe we'll keep this sport going and that thing going. But this one thing made them go, all right, nope, that's it. We're shutting it down. It's a positive thing.
Okay.
I think.
All right.
Weather should be very nice today. Highs in the mid 50s and partly sunny. Tomorrow, 60 degrees and a chance of showers. Traffic, we have only one crash to tell you about. Crash northbound Legacy Parkway in Centerville, just north of Parish Lane. And nobody sent anything in via text. But if you see something you'd like to share with friends of the program, you can send it to us. 33986. Homey is the new way to buy and sell a home without paying crazy high 6% commissions. It's the way real estate should be. Go to homey.com. Homey has your back.
All right. 877-602-9696. That's the number you can call to do Hello, Yeah, What?
Hello, yeah, what?
Coronavirus edition.
Coronavirus edition.
I mean, you can talk about whatever you want, obviously.
Yeah. But
I have something I need to talk to you guys about while we're waiting for people to call in.
Oh.
So I made a decision. It's a personal coronavirus decision.
You're not going to have any more children.
Well, I can't. I don't have a uterus.
You're gonna take your kids out of soccer for good.
Just until this blows over.
You're not going to get that tattoo you were planning.
No, but you're getting closer.
I'll
give you one more.
Let's see. You were going to have a facial, and now you're not.
You're even closer there.
You're not going to dye your hair anymore.
No. So, for a long time, and I have your wife to thank for this, Carrie.
Yes.
Because I saw the beautiful Suzanne Jackson and her beautiful eyelashes. And I said, wow, those look amazing. Where did you get those?
God.
And no, not God. maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's lash extensions. And she said, oh, I get these lash extensions. They're great. They're great. You just wake up and your eyes look like this. It's wonderful. So I started getting lash extensions.
Okay.
Yesterday, I bought mascara for the first time in years.
Wow.
I've decided
You're
that
not going to do the
I'm
lash
not.
extensions.
I think it's
Well, now.
prudent to put that on hold because the way they do them is that you lie in either a table or a recliner, and then the technician is leaning over your face for like an hour and a half.
So you're going to be ugly now because of coronavirus. Okay, well.
I'm just telling you guys. I'm warning you that I will.
Well,
I mean, I have a few
see-
left, but when these fall out, I'm done for a while.
See, when I heard Disneyland was closing, I knew this was serious. But now it's really driven it home to
I'm
me.
letting my
let's,
lashes.
let's see how our
go.
callers feel about
Yeah.
all of this.
Let's go to our old friend Jimmy the Tooth.
Jimmy.
Hello, yeah, what?
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you guys? It's been a while since I've talked to you.
Yeah.
Fine people.
How is the coronavirus affecting you? Is it?
Yeah, I actually just came off of a self-quarantine yesterday.
Oh.
Why were you in self-quarantine?
Well, one of the things that the company that I work for really, like one of our core values is safety. And so we've been encouraged, any of us that felt like we were having any symptoms. I work in an enclosed workspace, so because of what we do in IT, we've got a lot of access and identity stuff. So we're in an encapsulated room, and there's 15 of us in there. And
So did you have? Are you over the symptoms? Are you going back to work?
I am.
Okay.
Yeah, I was out for about 14 days.
And did your employer
Turned out to be a cold.
your employer was fine and said you can take leave?
That's right.
Yeah. Well, that's good.
And they're actually encouraging right now, because of the impact it's having on the industry that I'm a part of, which is the travel industry. It's having a real impact, and so they're offering VTO options. A lot of the senior executives have taken a pay cut voluntarily. And it's just really unique. We have two other people who are working from home now on our team because of the concern.
Sounds like you work for a good company. Thanks for checking in with us.
You guys, let me just tell you, I have really appreciated our relationship together. I know it hasn't been like really a lot lately since I'm in IT now, but you guys are great. And
thank you.
You're the voice of reason in a giant cesspool of misinformation.
Well, thanks.
And
we have our own. We have plenty of misinformation here.
All right. Thanks,
Hey,
Jimmy.
We got to go to another call.
Take care.
Thanks.
We'll see you.
See ya.
Let's go to Craig.
Hi, Craig.
hello, yeah, what?
Good morning, and thank you for letting me listen.
Yeah. What say you?
Well, my name is Tim to Protect the Innocent.
Okay.
I work for in IT for a local university hospital.
Okay.
And,
Speak right into your phone, Craig.
We're losing you.
Okay, is that better?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so I work in IT for a local university hospital, and even though our department has told us we should work from home if we can, which I could today, my boss feels like it's important for us that we still show up to work, and so I'm about to head into work. Frustrates me because I have young kids at home, and my wife is 8 months pregnant.
Oh, geez.
So it's quite frustrating.
If you can work from home, I fail to see the reason to have you come in. And
If you're a boss, you should really think of. Our boss here at Broadway Media has been very, very good about that.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry yours is
Sorry
not.
you
Hopefully they'll wise up.
If you want to off the air, give us his name. We'll call him and give him a hard time.
I'll do that. Thank you.
Thanks,
Thank
Craig.
you.
Thanks for checking with us.
All right, Craig, thank you. Mike, hang on. We'll continue.
Hello, yeah, what?
After these, coronavirus edition. Let me see if I have my fancy coronavirus jingle.
Yeah, I was waiting for that.
Corona update.
See, here's the thing. I have several emails I get in the morning from radio industry like-minded professionals, and this guy says, I'm making my coronavirus jingle free available to you guys,
thanks.
so you can use it in your corona updates, and I just laughed.
Corona update.
Because whoever made that thinks it's serious.
Yeah.
He thinks that's a good thing.
Yeah.
All right, so anyway.
I like it better than a coronavirus.
All right. Give us a call, 877-602-9696. Hello, yeah, what? The coronavirus edition.
Traffic, let's see. We've got getting heavier northbound I-15 through Draper and Sandy, southbound between Kaysville and Bountiful, but no delays and no accidents to tell you about, and nobody's sent anything in. Even that original crash on Legacy is clear. Thank you to the friend of the program that sent in that update. You guys keep us honest. 33986. Woohoo! Lucky's Auto Credit. 77 cents in a job gets you a car. That's awesome. They'll front the tax, title, and license. 77 cents total to drive away today. Apply online at luckysautocredit.com. Woohoo!
All right, thank you. Manscaped.
Yeah, listen, even though the coronavirus is out there, there's no excuse for being sloppy in your grooming, gentlemen. So Manscaped has the solution you need. They've designed this electric trimmer. Now, they had one before, and they said, we're not doing... This trimmer is not doing the job we want it to do. So they've re-engineered it, and it's called the Lawnmower 3.0, and it is the greatest trimmer.
It's really handy. It's quiet, first of all, and then the light that is on it, so you can see into the hard-to-reach areas.
Now, what they're talking about, your personal grooming down there.
Yes.
Down in the jungle. But I've used it on my goatee, on my face, and it's great. It has a ceramic cutting edge so that it's not going to nick your delicate parts. So if you want to get this trimmer or any of the other fine products that they offer, go to their website. It's manscaped.com. Use X96 as the promo code, and you'll get 20% off plus free shipping.
Radio from Hell X96.
Sponsored? Or a contest? Or what do you want to do here?
No, we're going to sponsor Hello Yeah What here. 877.
Hello, yeah, what?
877-602-9696. Just call and talk to us. Brought to you by $3,500 more for your vehicle trade-in, no matter its condition. Only at National Auto Plaza in Murray, Sandy, and now open in American Fork.
All right.
So we'll take your calls at 877-602-9696. It's the Hello Yeah What coronavirus edition. Oh, I have another.
Corona update.
Yeah, here's. I just have another closure here.
Yes.
The walleye seminar at the Division of Wildlife Resources in Salt Lake has been postponed.
Damn it.
The walleye seminar.
Damn it.
Let's go to your phone calls.
All right. Let's go to our friend Stephanie. It's
Hello, yeah, what?
Hi, Steph.
Hi, Stephanie.
Hi, guys. Hey, I just wanted to take a few minutes and remind everyone to be kind to retail workers.
Yes.
My mom works at a big box retail store and has for about 30 years. She is within months of retirement.
Mm-hmm.
And she's worked every Black Friday every year. Mm-hmm. And it's been 2 weeks of Black Fridays every single day.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
They're exhausted. They're verbally abused by the customers, and we just need to remind everybody we're all scared.
Yeah.
Thank you for bringing that up. That's important.
And a lot of the times, I mean, it's not their fault.
No.
Whatever you're complaining about, it's not their fault. They don't make the rules.
If you want to get a sense of what's going on, though, I went to Winco yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the big Winco in Salt Lake it's huge, and it's generally kind of quiet in there.
Yeah.
Not yesterday.
The one time I was in there, it was.
Yeah. Not yesterday. It was swarming with people,
and everybody's on edge.
Yeah. And no, there was no toilet paper to be had at all, and people were on edge.
See, I'm going to the grocery store today after we leave here, and I'm not stocking up on anything. I'm just getting stuff for the weekend, and I'm concerned.
You should get a little more than that.
Than just the stuff on the list.
And for this reason, if everything's shut down, that means supply chains could shut down, which means stuff might not make it to the stores. So if you have a few things on hand, just stuff that you would keep in your pantry anyway, pasta, stuff that's not going to go bad, just get a few extra things. It's not about, stocking up for years. It's about just having a few extra
be nice to the people who work there.
Absolutely.
Thanks for that reminder,
Thanks,
Stephanie.
Steph.
You're welcome.
We'll see you. Bye-bye. Let's go to Aaron. It's
Hello, yeah, what?
What's up, Aaron?
Hey, good morning. How are you guys doing? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, awesome. So I'm a meat cutter for Smith's. And last night, it was complete pandemonium in Harriman.
In Harriman.
We were literally grinding just chubs of roast just for a hamburger. I mean, we are completely out. We're not going to have anything. Our delivery doesn't even get here till tonight.
Yeah.
And the shelves are empty. But it was crazy. Lines were everywhere. And, people I think, just need to calm down a little bit,
No kidding. There's no reason, for instance, to hoard toilet paper.
No.
To get, because there is no shortage of toilet paper.
No,
we manufacture the toilet paper that we use in this country. Most of it we manufacture here in this country.
Yeah.
There's plenty of it.
It's not about hoarding toilet paper. Here's how you have to look at it. If you had to stay in your house for 2 weeks under quarantine, do you have enough of everything for 2 weeks? And toilet paper is part of that. You don't want to run out of it. You can't run to the store and get it if you're in quarantine. That is the only... It's not about hoarding toilet paper. It's about...
So go ahead and buy as much as you can and hoard it.
That's not what I was saying.
Well, it sounds like that's what you're saying.
No, I said have enough things on hand.
But that's not what people do.
I'm just saying.
That's not what they're doing. They're hoarding everything.
Yeah.
Beans, dry goods, sugar. The shelves were so empty, it was ridiculous.
I know.
And,
Yeah.
there's plenty of fish though. If you all like salmon, just come on down and get that.
Yeah. So they having a special on salmon. All right.
Our pescatarian producers all over that. So.
Hey, thank you. Thanks,
All
Aaron.
right, guys.
Thanks, Aaron. Let's go to Bradshaw.
Hello, yeah, what?
Good morning, Bradshaw.
Good. Good morning. Thanks for letting me listen.
Thank you.
May I distract you from the obvious topic of the day?
Okay.
So you guys are smart, and you've been in the business a long, long time. Remember back in the 80s when Foreigner was coming to Salt Lake?
Foreigner, okay.
Well, which time?
Why didn't they come?
I don't remember.
In the 80s?
I don't recall. Idea. Why didn't they come?
I'm dating myself, but I had tickets for floor seats. I went and waited in line.
Yeah. So why didn't they come,
awesome
Bradshaw?
tickets.
Why didn't they come?
What happened?
I thought you guys could answer
Bradshaw, this isn't a game. Just tell us.
No, he wants to know. He doesn't know.
Oh, you don't know?
He's wondering if we know why.
I don't know.
Oh, I see. Let's see. It was the 80 what? 1980 what?
81, 82.
Oh, what's his name? The lead singer?
Lou Graham.
Lou Graham. He had
yeah.
laryngitis. I remember now.
You're just making that.
I'm just trying
never
to
rescheduled.
Well, I know, and it's sad.
I still have my tickets.
You still have your tickets, don't you?
Return,
Hang on to them.
Return your tickets to place of purchase, and they'll maybe refund your money. I gotta go.
No, that's where they lost my. I've hated them ever since.
Well, I've hated them for different reasons, so we can agree on that. But all right.
Hey, Bradshaw.
What was your reason, Kerry?
Well,
What was your reason?
they're part of my sworn enemies list.
What did Lou Graham do to you?
I hate him because
I had to play their records. That's why.
I hate them because they suck.
Okay.
All right.
You like Urgent Bill, don't?
You played them until you hated them. Yeah, I know. The cycle, the playlist.
All right, we gotta go.
Thanks, Bradshaw.
Let's go to Allie. Allie.
Hello, yeah, what?
Allie, can we get back to?
Corona update.
Can we get back to that, please?
Yeah. Hi, Allie. What's up?
Sorry, Allie. Go ahead.
Hi, how are you guys doing?
Scared her away.
I just wanted to say that being fired from my old job was the greatest thing that ever happened to me.
What was your old job, if you want to say?
I worked with essential oils, and they were like just not a good company.
Well, that's because you should still wish you were there because it'll cure coronavirus.
That's what I hear.
I swear they're probably selling some hand sanitizer right now that's going to cure coronavirus.
Did you find a job you like better?
I do. I adore my job right now.
What do you do?
I work with repo cars.
Repo cars.
So do you go out and take people's cars?
They bring them onto our lot and we put them up for auction.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Repo man's always intense, Allie. All right.
Thanks, Allie.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Let's see.
Bye-bye.
Having enough toilet paper on hand for 2 weeks is an entire pack, not a 5 Costco size pack.
Yeah.
I ordered toilet paper on Amazon. It came in 2 days. Most stores have home grocery delivery.
Yeah.
Let's see.
So Amazon does still have toilet paper, and they will send it.
Sure. Okay, you want some traffic. Things are pretty good up here north. Down south, they have snow in Cedar City. It's raining quite heavily, and weather's affecting traffic. So if you're headed south, you might encounter that. But regular morning slowage, I-15 northbound through Draper and Sandy, and southbound between Kaysville and Bountiful, but no accidents to tell you about. Of course, you can text us if you see anything, and I will pass it along, 33986. No matter how it happened, Caliber Collision makes it like it never did. The nation's largest collision repair company, rated among the highest in customer satisfaction, restoring the rhythm of your life.
Let's see, we've got Boners Round 1 coming up. Here are the boner candidates you will be considering. Number 1, he was eating the evidence. Number 2, the toilet paper bandit. And number 3, I'm wearing chicken feet.
Round 1 of your boners, big boy news, all coming up. Stand by for that. New Dwello Homes.
Yeah, it's, listen, if you're thinking about buying a home, this can really come in handy for you. and maybe make it possible where you didn't think it was previously possible to buy a house. If you text the word money to 62687, Lolly and her new Dwello team will send you information how you can use grant money instead of your hard-earned savings to make a down payment on a new home. New Dwello can find you up to $15,310 for your home purchase. So just text the word money to 62687. Now, these are grants, not and they're not just for first-time home buyers or just for low-income borrowers. You don't have to have any kind of income qualification. Just text the word money to 62687. All of the grant money is completely forgiven. No repayment is necessary. Text the word money to 62687.
X96 Radio from Hell.
This from our attorney Ed Brass, who is out and about. Just drove by the Costco on 3rd West on the way to work, and it's a complete zoo. The parking lot looks completely full, and there's a long line down 3rd West trying to turn to get in to the parking lot. People have lost their minds.
Don't lose your minds. Don't.
Okay. Well, yes. Focus on the important things.
Like what?
Round 1 of your boners.
Yes.
Happening right now. Yes. These things will come and go, but the boner of the day will always be here.
It'll be the moon and the boner of the day. That's what will be left.
And cockroaches. Here we go. Round 1 of your boners. 3 news stories. These are examples of bad, stupid, or funny human behavior. You will decide with your votes of these 3 candidates which one is the worst, which one deserves to go forward to boner fight and possibly become boner of the day. It's not boner of the day if it wins here. It has a chance to be. We'll do this again at 8:20. Round 2 is when that happens. We'll get 3 different candidates. We'll take the winner of round 1 and round 2 and send them both into Boner Dome at 9:20 this morning. That's when Boner Fight happens, and that's when you'll decide boner of the day for today. So let's go with round 1. 2 candidates now, a third after the after the news. Once you've heard all 3, then you'll vote. One of you lucky random boner voters will receive something?
Stuff.
Well,
the privilege of knowing you voted.
Yes.
Okay.
We'll do that.
All right. So here's boner candidate number 1. He was eating the evidence. A Florida man caught using a stolen credit card. The card of a dead man, as a matter of fact. And when he was questioned by deputies, he started trying to eat the credit card to destroy the evidence. Orange County deputies said they were called to Disney Springs Monday for the report of a man trying to purchase jewelry and gifts with a fraudulent debit card. When they arrived, deputies say they saw Jose Herrera detained by Disney security, making strange movements with his hand inside of his pocket. Upon investigation, deputies said they found a baggie of a white powdery substance in Mr. Herrera's pocket, and then when they questioned about the contents of the baggie, Herrera was up front with the deputies. "I'm not going to lie, man. There's cocaine," he said. Other law enforcement who witnessed the incident told deputies they saw Mr. Herrera trying to eat the fraudulent card before they got there in an attempt to destroy the evidence before he could be questioned. Herrera was able to purchase a soft drink, $400 worth of Disney gift cards, and he attempted to buy $360 worth of jewelry on the stolen debit card. He was found to be in possession of 13 other fraudulent cards, which he had not been able to eat in time for before the deputies found him. He's charged with using a stolen credit card and trying to destroy the evidence by eating it. Boner candidate number 1, he was eating the evidence. Here's boner candidate number 2, the toilet paper bandit. So the coronavirus scare, panicked runs on toilet paper nationwide, and then somebody in Florida yesterday was arrested for trying to steal toilet paper from his neighbor's car. Police allege that Mr. Safraz Shakur burglarized a Dodge truck parked in the driveway of a home a few blocks from his own home. Shakur was recorded on a Ring video surveillance camera entering the unlocked truck's backseat and swiping a roll of toilet paper from a 6-pack of Smart and Simple bath tissue. So he only stole 1, but still, he was desperate. The toilet paper bandit, boner candidate number 2.
You know, if more people had bidets, Carrie, this would not be an issue.
You still need a little toilet paper.
Yeah.
But not as much.
Not as much.
Yeah. Coming up in a moment, boner candidate number 3, I'm wearing chicken feet.
All right, boner candidate number 3 for round 1. Coming up after this, Big Boy News and Opinioendo, brought to you by.
Want some real food for lunch or dinner? Head to Moochie's downtown, South Salt Lake, Midvale, or Lehigh. Check out Moochie's on the web, Facebook. Moochie's, fresh, handmade every day.
Well, I have a story here about the round mound of rebound.
Charles Barkley?
Yeah, but I sometimes think to call him Chocolate Thunder.
No.
That was Daryl Dawkins, right? Well, whatever happened to Daryl Dawkins?
Well, I'm sure he's dead by now.
Well, why?
No?
He wasn't that old. I mean, he might be dead, but he wasn't that old.
Yeah, I didn't even know he was sick.
Yeah. He was the chocolate thunder. He was the one who broke the glass in the backboard.
He died in
times.
2015.
At what age, though? He wasn't very old. I wonder why he died. Anyway, Charles Barkley, the round mound of rebound, is self-quarantined as a precaution after feeling under the weather amid the ongoing coronavirus pandemic. Mr. Barkley, Charles, called into TNT's The Crossover on Thursday to let fans know, I'm ill. I have taken a test on the advice of doctors and isolated myself from the public. I spent the earlier part of the week in New York City. When I got to Atlanta yesterday, I wasn't feeling well. I talked to a couple of people at Turner and a couple of doctors, and they told me to self-quarantine for the next 48 hours. I started yesterday. This is my second day. I haven't been feeling great, and they didn't want to take any chances. I took the coronavirus test late this afternoon. I haven't gotten the results back yet, so I'm kind of in limbo. I'm hoping it's just a bug, and I haven't heard anything whether he does have coronavirus.
I haven't seen
specifically
anything.
or not.
Daryl Dawkins died of a heart attack at age 58, so he was
young. Yeah. The Tonight Show with Jimmy Fallon and Late Night with Seth Meyers are completely suspending production until the end of March, and then you heard that Stephen Colbert.
Yeah,
he talks about it in.
He tweeted this morning.
Kerry has his last night's performance, which he did without an audience, but this morning he said they were all scheduled to go on break in a couple weeks anyway. They're just going on break early.
And he just didn't like doing it without an audience.
Well, and he said, I want to keep my staff safe, and bless you.
Chris Rock, this is not a coronavirus story, he's been in some good movies. Dogma, New Jack City, Nurse Jackie.
Mm-hmm.
Not Nurse Jackie. No, what was that one with?
Nurse Jackie's a TV show.
Yeah, no, it was
Nurse Betty.
Yeah. Isn't that what it was called?
There's a movie called Nurse Betty. I don't know if he's in it. But.
Yeah. Anyway, he has been in some good movies, but he says, I have just done a role which I think is the best performance I have ever done. It will be the performance that defines me as an actor.
It's in the new Saw movie, right?
No. He's in season 4 of Fargo.
Yes.
As crime boss Loy Cannon. And he told Entertainment Weekly, the best part I've ever done, and honestly, probably the best part I will ever have. He said, that's how it works. Morgan Freeman is in Shawshank Redemption. He's amazing. He made $1 gazillion since then, but he never got a part that good again. Anyway, Kid Rock describes Loy Cannon as he's a businessman, he's a deacon in his church, he's a loving father and husband, he owns a bank, and he's also a criminal. He fixes fights and runs numbers in prostitution. He's always on edge. It's kind of like Tony Soprano.
So the way Fargo works is it's a completely different cast and storyline every time.
Yeah.
Like even different time periods and things.
Yeah, this one's going to take place in the 40s.
They do have some little crossover items, their little connections, but
there's in the first season there was a guy who was running a diner, and then in the next season he was a cop. He was young and a cop, but it was a different actor.
But the same character.
Same character, yeah. He's joined in season 4 by Jesse Buckley, Jack Houston, and Jason Schwartzman. Boy, I haven't seen him in a while. And it starts on April 19th. And it's episodic. I mean, by that I mean it's not a show you can binge. It's on FX or one of those, so once a week.
A regular show.
But man, it's good. It's every season has been good of that show. So COVID-19, the novel coronavirus. This came from, let's see, I don't know. But 5 things you absolutely need to know about protecting yourself, your family, and your community. Your daily habits are important in this pandemic. Keep your hands clean. Avoid touching your face. Physical contact. Avoid close contact with people who are sick in any respect. If you have a cough or a cold, make sure you sneeze into your elbow, not your hand. Clean surfaces, disinfect them frequently. And if you're feeling sick, stay home and keep sick children home from school. Now, I was talking to my wife yesterday, and I said, so what happens if one of us gets sick?
You go to the attic.
Yeah, that's exactly it. You go. You go
can-
to the attic.
Mm-hmm.
You will go to the attic. We'll bring food to the base
Yep.
of the stairs.
Yep.
You stay in the attic. And she said, if both of us get sick, fortunately, our daughter is old enough to pretty well take care of herself and
But you
bring
kind of
us
have to
food.
hole up in your bedroom.
Yep. Keep yourself away from the rest of the family as best you can.
Yep.
So what do you do if you suspect you have COVID-19?
Do not go to
if
the
you-
hospital.
If you have mild symptoms, stay home. Self-isolate. Follow prevention measures. If your symptoms start to get worse.
Wait, can I stop you before you go on? If you IHC did a big press conference yesterday. Their ERs are getting overwhelmed with people that are coming in with a cough, and people are concerned.
Mm-hmm.
Please use the telehealth options that are available. You can FaceTime with the doctor, and because if you're overwhelming the ER with people that are not really emergency needed, it takes resources away from people that really need it.
That's who this story is from, as a matter of fact. I saw that as Intermountain Healthcare. Now, if your symptoms get worse, use the telehealth system, call your personal doctor and talk to him about it.
Don't
or her
just head
about
to
it.
the ER.
If you're experiencing life-threatening symptoms, I mean, you feel like this is
I can't breathe.
Yeah. Then call 911. Intermountain Healthcare, they are safe, prepared for regular use, and they're there. And I went to the dentist yesterday, and Dr. Carroll at Brighton Family Dental. We had a conversation about this with him. I had a conversation with him and his hygienist, Ashley. And he said, we've actually had people calling asking if we're open. And I have to tell them, of course we're open. I am a healthcare provider. I have patients that need dental care. They're in pain. I've had 3 emergency cases today.
And all that doesn't go away.
Yeah.
And that's the same thing with the hospital ERs, though. They still have car accidents and heart attacks and things that it's not like they're only dealing with this.
So, doctor, just remember, and Dr. Carroll said, we take care to sanitize everything here. We always have before this, and we will continue to do that. After every patient is over, we sanitize the room. This is when you leave here, they'll come in here and do a wipe down of the room, and we've always done that, and we'll continue to do it. When somebody like Dr. Carroll says, somebody will ask him, "What do you do?" and he'll say, "I'm a doctor," and they'll say, "Oh, what kind?" And if he says, and they'll say, "I'm a dentist," and he went, "Oh, you're just
really.
so you're a dentist. You're not. So you're just a dentist." No, dentists are healthcare providers.
Of course they are.
They're doctors. So just bear that in mind. Can you get coronavirus more than once? Interesting question, isn't it? Nobody knows.
Yeah, I think it's too soon to know if that's...
Nobody knows whether you can get it more than once. If you have it, are you immune when you recover? It's likely that you will be, but nobody knows for sure. And then this is really terrible news about the coronavirus. The Wienermobile, the Oscar Mayer Wienermobile, they've canceled their current Wienermobile schedule.
Well, that
All
makes sense.
Wienermobile events for the near future have been canceled.
That makes sense. There's always at least 100 people wherever the Wienermobile shows up.
They're very concerned about the health and safety of their fans and the hot doggers that drive the Wienermobile, and the public is their top priority. We hope to get back on the hot dog highway as soon as we can, they say. And I thought I read, though, didn't we have a story recently that they're phasing out the Wienermobile anyway?
No, they were looking for a new driver.
They were looking for drivers. Listen, the Wienermobile, cockroaches, the boner of the day, these things will always be.
Oh, it was another one. It was another one that we'd never heard of that has a series of cars that they were phasing. It was the Hershey Kissmobiles.
That's right.
Which I didn't even know they had. They phased out the Hershey Kissmobiles. Let's see. Anything else we need to do here?
We're okay, I think.
All right.
Weather traffic?
Now through March 29th, save up to $150 on select sets of Cooper, Nitto, Pirelli, or Toyo tires for tires, brakes, alignments, oil, and more. Big O Tires, the team you trust. Should be a nice day and pretty warm. Highs in the mid-50s and partly sunny. Tomorrow, we could be up to 60, but there will be a chance of showers tomorrow, about a 40% chance of that. Traffic, we've got a crash northbound I-15 approaching SR-92 in Lehigh. Cars are on the right shoulder behind construction barrels. No delays as of yet. Crash northbound SR-36. This is in Tooele at milepost 53. And that's about it. Traffic is fairly light this morning. Yeah, that's traffic.
All right. Thanks.
Here's boner candidate number 3. I'm wearing chicken feet. It sounds ridiculous. Well, it is ridiculous. A 25-year-old entrepreneur in Indonesia named Nurman Farika Ramdhani thinks he has come up with a cost-effective answer that promotes sustainability when it comes to shoes. Use the skin taken from the feet of chickens to make shoes. A rubbery delicacy in many cuisines, including dim sum. Chicken feet are covered with skin that has a similar texture and pattern to snake or crocodile skin. Mr. Ramdhani's father has researched these more exotic skins and recommended he try making shoes with chicken feet, which he started doing in 2017. Now, Mr. Ramdhani and a team of 5 people, including his father, produce shoes made entirely from chicken feet skin. It's a labor-intensive operation that takes 10 days. They skin the feet by hand, dye the skins, and sew them into pieces that can be fashioned into shoes. It takes 45 chicken feet to make a pair of shoes.
That seems like a lot of...
which are priced between $35 and $140. Mr. Ramdhani says he's mainly motivated by an opportunity to use a waste product from fast food restaurants and markets, his main suppliers.
Well, that's good.
I was gonna say,
They're throwing it away anyway. Why is this a boner?
Yeah.
Because it's shoes made out of chicken skin. It's wrong. It's boner candidate number 3.
Okay. Let's review the first 2 and vote.
Boner candidate number 1, he was eating the evidence. It's a man who was caught using a dead man's debit card, and before the cops got there, he was trying to eat the card so he would destroy the evidence. Boner candidate number 2, the toilet paper bandit, a man busted for stealing toilet paper from his neighbor's house. 1 roll, stole it out of the back seat of his car. And boner candidate number 3, I'm wearing chicken feet.
All right, here we go. This is round 1 of your boner voting. You've got to decide of these 3 candidates, which one is the worst, which one deserves to go forward to boner fight and possibly become boner of the day. If it wins here, it'll go up against the winner of round 2. Round 2 happens at 8:20. And we'll get a winner there. We'll take both of the winners and throw them into the Boner Dome together at 9:20 this morning. Boner fight. You will decide boner of the day at that time. Right now, you're picking the champion for round 1. 1, 2, or 3. Remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that number, that single digit, in the message of a text. Text it to 33986. Or you can call 877-602-9696. Or go online, x96.com. Look for the box that says Boner Voting. March 13, 2020, and vote there. You've got less than 300 seconds. Here we go. It's round 1.
Radio from Hell.
All right, 7:45. Time to award round one of your boners.
And round one of the boner voting is brought to you in part by I don't know what you call it. It's a Korean-inspired lettuce wrap thing that you use hamburger and rice and sriracha mayo, and it's delicious. Anyway.
And Diversion Eatery for pizza, burgers, tacos, craft beer, wine, spirits, offering delicious gluten-free, vegetarian, vegan, and low-carb options. Open daily from 11 to 10, 3rd West, 535 North, diversioneatery.com.
Boner candidate number one, he was eating the evidence. A man trying to eat a stolen debit card before the cops showed up and charged him with a crime. Boner candidate number two, the toilet paper bandit, a guy who stole one roll of toilet paper from his neighbor from out of the back seat of his neighbor's truck. And boner candidate number three, I'm wearing chicken feet. An Indonesian artisan making shoes from chicken feet. I just think it's wrong. And besides, I'm trying to keep the boner candidates a little light.
That's fine.
During the coronavirus.
I thought of that as I was complaining about it, and I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm
just trying.
I support you in this boner.
Trying to keep it a
candidate.
little more upbeat, but and the winner by one vote is the toilet paper thief, boner candidate number two.
There's your winner of round one's boner voting. It now goes forward. It might be boner of the day at 8:20. Round two, three more, three different candidates. We'll get a winner there. Take the winner of each round and have them face off against each other in the Boner Dome at 9:20 this morning. That's when Boner Fight happens, and that's when you'll decide boner of the day. Text from Ed Brass. The courts aren't suspending the criminal process in any way. Only civil lawyers can get sick, apparently.
Yeah. So we had some news articles the other day about coronavirus and the LDS Church canceling General Conference. That brings a lot of people to downtown. And so at that time, there was a story about restaurants kind of being worried that, now that all these conference goers are not going to be around, it's going to hurt the restaurant
Not
business.
just that, concerts and any gathering.
Things have gotten even worse since then. And I happened to run into Ryan Lauder the other day, who owns the Copper Onion, the Copper Kitchen, the Daily, and I was talking with him just briefly about it. And I think we have Ryan on
he's
the
on
phone.
right here.
Hi, Ryan. How are you?
Hey, how are you guys?
Good. Ryan said something really, I thought, quite profound to me when I was talking to him on Wednesday. We're talking, what do you do about the coronavirus? And Ryan said, well, I don't know. It's just kind of like sitting on your front porch and you're watching a storm roll in and you're going, I don't know. There's nothing to do but weather it, I guess.
By the way, I love the steak frite at Copper Kitchen, by the way. That's my favorite.
Well, I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
So it's going to be rough, isn't it?
It is going to be rough. And, this morning I've been texting with friends in New York and Philadelphia and Portland, chefs, people who run restaurants, and man, it's ugly out there.
Yeah. Now you're telling me you were talking to is it another chef or just a good friend of yours in Italy?
In Italy, it's a good friend of mine who lives in Milan, and boy, they're on lockdown over there. I mean, there's grocery stores and pharmacies that are open. That's it.
What about restaurants?
Restaurants. What I've heard, and we're doing this curbside pickup bill. But in Italy, I've heard the government is working with restaurants to get food out to people. I don't know if they're using an app for that or what, but that's kind of where we started thinking, hey, look, if you don't want to come in, then we'll run food out to the curb and, with a little credit card machine and try to make everybody happy.
So if the best way to handle it then, and I would assume other restaurants are going to get behind doing this as well. Yeah. If you go online, find your restaurant online, find the Copper Onion or Kitchen. Are you going to do it at all of the restaurants, the Daily as well?
Yeah, we're going to do it at all the restaurants. We're also going to pull probably 25% of our tables and chairs out of each restaurant just to get some social distancing.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, just looking at whatever we can do. I mean, I get it. If you want to stay home and eat, totally understand. But I feel like a lot of people want to get out, and need to get out. That, it can be good for the head. So we're trying to accommodate all.
You have a lot of employees that work at all of those restaurants. Is it going to be rough for them?
Well, we're trying to take these early actions just so we don't have to do any layoffs. I mean, we're trying to get ahead of this thing and make sense of it as much as we can because we don't want to cut anyone.
I would say we need to reach out to the Utah Restaurant Association, and maybe they need to. There's some way they could encourage all restaurants to do what you've kind of pioneered doing, Ryan, with just to kind of help everybody right now.
Yeah, no, it's a good idea, and I can't take full credit because I am on the horn with a lot of friends around the country and just saying, what are you guys doing? And there's salary reductions to social distancing to, you name it. And it's hard because I just talked to a buddy of mine at Soraya in Philadelphia who is, it's like, man, we get this one pop a night. So if we thin out the tables, is that really going to crush us? Because they're already down, 30, 40%. So,
and how do you order food in this new era? You have your standing orders of things. Has that changed at all for you yet?
No, that hasn't changed. And we have a pretty rigid protocol for, employees washing their hands, sanitizing by the hour, wiping down all backs of chairs, knobs, everything. So it's normal ordering, and honestly, we're still pretty busy, but we're kind of being proactive and like, look, let's thin out some seats. It'll hurt some business, but maybe it'll keep it more consistent and keep everyone safe,
So when you go in to eat, you're not going to be hand to jowl with other patrons. You'll have some distance in there. I hope this. My wife said she saw on Instagram that you were sort of instituting this policy of having curbside service. So if people want to order on the phone or online, can they do it online as well?
We do. We have online ordering at the Daily. It'll probably be by phone at Copper Onion and Kitchen and Common. We have the pizzas over there. And so what we're doing, we're anticipating those orders starting to come in more and more as we'll have an extra staff member kind of just answering phones.
Yeah. So look up the menu. Look up the menu online and then order on the phone.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
exactly. And we've considered Grubhub and things like this, which we've never really done, but everything's possible right now.
I can speak from experience because I get takeout from Copper Kitchen quite a bit. You guys do it just perfectly. Do it very, very well. So.
Yeah, well, that's much appreciated. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I think I like the idea though better than Grubhub. I know you haven't.
I want to go pick up my own.
You haven't used them, and you don't know. But I think it's better if you just drive to the restaurant. Yeah. Somebody comes out to the curb with your credit card machine and said, "Here you go. Here's your food." And,
I like that better.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Those guys take a hefty commission too on that. Yeah. So we'd rather keep it. Keep that in our shops.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, we're going to get some. We're going to order from you guys tonight. I've made the decision. Made the decision.
There you go.
You'll be seeing me this evening. All right.
Hey, Ryan, nice to talk to you, and I hope the restaurants will do fine, and all the other restaurants in town too. We have a good dining scene here in Salt Lake, and
I would just echo something that Stephanie said earlier about being kind to retail shop workers. Be kind to our food service workers too when you're dealing with them.
Yeah. All right,
Well,
Ryan.
that's great. Well, love the show, guys.
Thank you.
Keep it up.
Thank you.
All right.
Spirits up out there.
All right. We'll
All
see you
right,
this
see ya.
evening.
All
Thank
right.
you. Traffic, Gina.
I kind of want that for dinner too.
Yeah, me too.
Steak frites.
I get something from because Copper Onion is the restaurant that we're closest to.
Crash north on I-15 approaching SR92 in Lehigh. The cars are on the right shoulder behind construction barrels and not really seeing any delays through there. Crash northbound Redwood Road 140th south in Bluffdale. Other than that, things are very, very light traffic-wise. If you see something that you think other friends of the program should know about, you can text it to us, 33986. Celebrate spring with a big hail, yes. Scott Hale Plumbing, Heating, and Air. Save money with a $29 furnace tune-up. Call 801-264-HAIL.
All right. Thank you very much. Coming up around 2 of your boners. Stand by for that. We got best question coming up.
Yeah. Well, and I would just point out too that most of the other restaurants in town, I would bet,
Yeah, call and ask.
are going to do the same thing.
Support our local businesses, all of them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, we'll take a break. We'll be back. BigOTires.com.
I wonder if you can get curb service. I guess.
Well, it's drive-in.
Yeah, that's true.
Last time I went to Big O Tires, I said, I think my tires are low. They said, no, Gina, don't get up. Remain seated. We will check your tires and fill them while you stay in your car.
Big O Tires also, they do free alignment check at Big O Tires, because if your alignment's off on your car, it can affect a lot of things. It can cause your tires to wear out faster. It'll decrease gas mileage. It'll even affect how your car handles on the highway. So get the alignment checked, and you can get that for free at your local Big O today. Right now, you can save up to $150 off a set of Nitto, Cooper, Pirelli, and Toyo tires through March 29th at Big O Tires. They also have the no credit needed financing, so no matter what your budget or situation, they'll have financing tailored to you. If you want to find a Big O Tire store near you, just go to their website. They're the team you trust, BigOTires.com.
Norm. Spell it with me now. N-O-R-M. And now we'll use it in some dialogue as our two Utah men, LeVar and LeGrand. Today the boys are standing outside the ward house chatting with a new ward member who has just moved in from out of state. Again, the word is Norm.
Well, Brother Jensen, it's nice to have you in the ward. Where do you come from?
Yeah, what ward was you in and where?
I'm from a ward in Anaheim, California.
Well, we kind of spotted you as a Californian.
Yeah.
You may have noticed that not many of our ward members wear Hawaiian shirts to church.
Nor do many of the male members of this ward have pierced ears either, Elder Jensen.
Yeah, I'm hip. I felt like the brother from another planet in there. Thank goodness I wore shoes.
Well, why didn't you bring Mrs. Jensen and the little Jensens to church today? Maybe they haven't moved up here with you yet.
Or if they are here, I hope they're not sick.
Oh, no, I'm not married.
Oh, a Californian and a bachelor too, huh?
Hey, is Anaheim anywhere near San Francisco?
No, it's not. Anaheim is the city that Disneyland is in.
Oh, that's right. Disneyland. That's that big amusement park with Mickey Mouse and stuff, ain't it? We never been to Disneyland.
We've been to Lagoon. That's an amusement park. It's good enough for us.
You ain't gonna wear any of them mouse ears to church, are you?
No, I don't think so. I don't imagine I'll be wearing this Hawaiian shirt again either.
So, what did you do for a living down there in Anaheim?
Well, I was and still am a tax accountant, and because you fellows have been so nice, I'd be happy to offer you some tax advice for free.
I don't pay taxes. I don't have an income, so I don't pay no taxes.
And I have a fellow that does my taxes, Norm.
Oh, what's Norm's last name? Is he in this ward? I'd kind of like to meet him.
No, his name's not Norm. His name's Evan. Evan Christiansen. Why did you think his name was Norm?
You said your accountant's Norm.
No, he said his accountant was Norm. It's a city near Provo, Utah. Orm! That's where this Evan guy is. Norm!
Oh, sorry.
Sure. We'll see you next Sunday, Brother Jensen. You should save that shirt you're wearing, too. I'm sure we'll have some kind of luau night in the cultural hall this spring sometime.
Yeah, we all get a little crazy that night.
Jackson, Bill Allred, Gina Barberi, Radio from Hell on X96.
Okay. 8:03. Do we have anything we need to do here? Contest or something? Or?
Yes, and here's why we can do this one. This is very exciting because it's not till August. Everything will be fine in August.
Allegedly.
Part of what'll be fine is that Faith No More is coming to town.
Yes.
With Korn. August 9th. Tickets are on sale now, and you could win some from us. I'm going to give you a keyword, and you'll text it to 33986 for your chance to win. The keyword is PIG, P-I-G, PIG. Text that to 33986. Best Question of the Week is sponsored. Looking to stretch that tax refund? Get glasses at iMart Express. 2 pairs of glasses start at just $38.71. They make glasses the same day. Right glasses, right price, right now. Find your store at imartexpress.com.
Oh, I wish I had thought, Carrie, to have you find the trailer for the movie that
we need to.
That I think is the best.
Oh, okay.
Best question of the week. You can send yours in to radiofromhell@x96.com. Put best question in the subject line. And we'll look at them, pick the best one, pick the one that makes the most sense for the day, like I did with this one today. From Steve. Says, hi, lords and ladies of radio. With coronavirus on the loose and scaring everyone, it brings to mind many pandemic or apocalyptic movies. My question has two parts. What's your favorite apocalyptic movie? And second, what's your apocalypse game plan? Many thanks.
My game plan is to kiss my ass goodbye.
Yeah, basically.
Many thanks, Steve. Some of my favorite movies are these pandemic, apocalyptic movies. The first ones that came to mind for me were 28 Days Later.
That's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Stealing mine already.
Oh, sorry, Katie. 28 Days Later. And I actually was surprised how much I enjoyed World War Z.
Oh, I like that one too.
Mm-hmm.
Quite a bit. I like both parts of it. They're two different movies essentially.
Mm-hmm.
And
I think that's one of the things I really liked about it is it ended in a quiet way, not in
Did you read the book?
I did not read the book.
Oh, the book's really good. I really enjoyed it over the movie. It was just a little too CGI'd for the zombies.
So my favorite, Carrie, and if you could find the trailer for it, because I know it's great.
What's that?
It's from 1962. Yeah. It's a black and white movie called Panic in the Year Zero. And it's great.
What's it about?
Partially, it's so great because it's so cheesy.
The entire movie is on YouTube, by the way. You can watch the whole thing.
I haven't seen it for a while, although I did download it at one point and showed it to my kids. It
sounds pretty cheesy.
It's when a...
Years I thought I knew you, but you turned out to be a stranger.
We are fighting for our lives, Anne. My family must survive.
Oh, that's, what's his name?
Ray
Milland.
Milland, who also directed it.
Yes.
It's black and white, has Ray Milland, Frankie Avalon is in it, and it's about, this family is going on vacation.
Experience of their lives.
They've got a big
Doubly
trailer.
shocking because it can happen to you.
They're on their way out. They're on their way out to vacation. I was just hoping they would say the name of the movie at some point.
The lawless are on the loose, making it necessary for law-abiding citizens to make their own law.
Yeah.
When I get going, fire a shot over their heads. Maybe that'll upset them. Right.
So it's they're on their way to vacation. They're towing this trailer, and they look in the rearview mirror, and they're leaving Los Angeles, and there's a mushroom cloud over Los Angeles.
We are all at war.
So somebody has attacked Los Angeles, and they have to go hide out in a cabin, and it's about all of the vigilantes and
roaming gangs.
Yeah, roaming
of
gangs
young toughs.
Yeah, and kids that come in and try to rape his daughter, and
After the jackals of society have ruthlessly ravaged it, ending the world of decency.
They're pushing the girl back and forth between the two of them.
Yeah.
Like happens in real life.
Come on.
Katie, what are some of yours?
Well, you guys may enjoy this one. Return of the Living Dead.
Of course.
I like that
That's
one.
one of my absolute favorites. I actually just started watching that TV show Freak-ish.
I don't know that.
Don't know that one.
I feel like Bill's talked about it before.
Bill Frost.
But it's all about this explosion at a power plant or something like that, and it basically wipes out the entire population of this in this city, and it spreads like a mass orange fog, and so there's these teenagers trapped in school because they were there for detention. It's really interesting, and it's a lot like Dawn of the Dead, where the dead are fast.
Yeah, it's a TV show, American TV show, serial TV show. And I can't see where it's...
I think it was FX. I know it's on Hulu, streaming on Hulu right now, because that's where I watched it and binged it.
Freakish. It was on between 2016 and 2018.
Yeah, I think it got canceled, but so far it's not terrible.
Yeah, it was canceled.
Carrie, what are yours?
Yeah.
Well, the best one, of course, is Mad Max Fury Road.
There you go, yeah.
That's the best one, in my opinion. It's one of the better movies in a long time, actually. Quite good, especially if you've got a nice big screen and a stereo. But, of course, Planet of the Apes.
Yes.
The world ended.
You blew it up.
I mean, we didn't see it, but
damn you.
But that's what happened. So those are two of my favorites.
Oh, here's another one, Children of Men.
Children of Men is a really good one. Yeah. That's a really good one.
Although with Planet of the Apes, Carrie, you have to admit, even though they blew it up and they blew up the world, it ended up being a better world with the apes in charge.
Yeah.
I mean, really.
Well, it depends which Planet of the
They
Apes.
had a lawgiver. They had...
That's true. Ape shall not kill ape. At least you had that rule.
Now, some people are saying The Road. I like the book better than the movie.
I wouldn't. I read the book, and then
It's depressing.
then I refused to see the movie because I had read the book, and the book was so unrelentingly grim.
Yeah.
I couldn't stand it.
Well, and so was the movie.
Well, that's why I didn't.
Yeah.
I thought I'm not putting myself through this again.
I think I had to stop the movie at some point because it was so relentingly depressing.
And so is Panic in the Year Zero. I mean, it really is horrible. It's just horrible, and the fact that it's black and white somehow makes it even worse.
Like I said, you can watch it today at your desk.
Yep.
Just go pull it up on YouTube.
It's just on the YouTube there. So
Thanks, Steve. You sent that in via email, radiofromhell@x96.com. Best question in the subject line. Send us your questions about anything. It doesn't matter. Whatever.
All right. Thank you very much. Traffic.
Free ladder I-215 southbound just before Union Park exit in the right-hand lanes. Thank you, whoever sent that in via text at 33986. Been a fairly light traffic morning. I don't see any other accidents to tell you about. Green cameras all over. I think everyone's staying home.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's staying home. Are debts killing you? Do a cash-out refinance on your mortgage at loansbyrick.com. Loansbyrick.com, 801-809-SAVE. Where else you going to go?
Thank you.
The round 2 of the boner voting coming up. Here are the candidates. Number 1, the McDouble can be dangerous when used as a weapon. Boner candidate number 2, gouging my classmates. And number 3, I don't know how we'll catch him. He's so speedy.
Okay, there you go. Round 2 of your boners. Big boy news all coming up after these. Stand by. BigOTires.com.
Right now, save up to $150 on a set of Nitto, Cooper, Pirelli, or Toyo tires at Big O Tires. That's pretty cool, and it's through March 29th. Big O has no credit needed financing, so no matter what your budget or your situation, they've got financing tailored to you. A lot of times you buy tires not because you're planning on it, because all of a sudden you need to. And it can be kind of an expense that you weren't expecting.
That happens all the time.
Yeah. So Big O Tires, that's why they do this no credit needed financing, so that they can make sure that you get the tires you need and can handle the payment.
Mm-hmm.
Big O, locally owned and operated, 42 Utah locations. And again, save $150 off a set of Nitto, Cooper, Pirelli, or Toyo tires through March 29th. They're locally owned and operated. There's a store near you, I am sure. You can find it by going to BigOTires.com.
Follow Carrie Jackson on Twitter at RFHCarrie. This is Radio from Hell on X96.
Okay, it's 17 minutes after 8. I guess coming up, we'll, by popular demand, we'll do another Hello, Yeah, What coronavirus edition.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we went to all the trouble of getting the sound effects.
Well, here we go. This was, again, I get several industry emails in the morning. And when I say industry, I mean radio people. And one guy said, look, my company made this jingle package, and y'all can use it for free.
It's great, too, for free.
Here you go.
Corona update.
Yeah.
Man, every time I hear that, I'll go, I've got to pay attention.
Alert.
Well, I mean, that's how he designed it.
Yeah.
And then, of course, there's this concerned music.
Yes.
It's not too concerned, though. That's
we don't want to scare you.
You can tell he harvested this just perfectly. I need to find the exact right. Concerned, but not panicky.
Yeah.
That's why it wasn't Corona update.
No, it's perfect.
It was a pleasant singing.
Corona update.
There you go.
I love it.
It's really stupid.
So that's stupid. Yeah. Anyway, we'll do that coming up after we award round 2 of your boners. Here we go. 3 news stories. These are examples of bad, stupid, or funny human behavior. And you will decide with your vote who is the worst. Who of these 3 candidates deserves to go forward to boner fight and possibly become boner of the day? If it wins here, then it faces off against the winner of round 1's voting. We did that an hour ago. So we'll take both of them and we'll stick them into the Boner Dome at 9:20 this morning. That's when Boner Fight happens, and that's when you will decide Boner of the Day. And then after that, Dave the Flower Guy will just decide. You don't get a choice. He will decide who Boner of the Week is. So here we go. Round 2. 2 candidates now. A third after the news. Once you've heard all 3, then you will vote. So one of you lucky random Boner voters will receive.
I can't buy it, gotta win it. Maybe you'll get it a month from now. Boner T-shirt.
Yeah, because our offices are closed until April 20th.
At least.
Yep.
Here's boner candidate number 1. You know, the McDouble can be dangerous when used as a weapon. A victim was struck in the head with a thrown McDonald's McDouble burger during a domestic disturbance. Cops allege that Tyler Hardiman engaged in a verbal argument with the victim at a residence in Holiday, Florida. During the squabble, the 23-year-old Hardiman threw a McDouble hamburger at the defendant's head. The McDouble hit the victim in the left ear. It did not cause serious injury, although it could have.
Serious injury. Huh?
Hardiman also allegedly threw a vaping device, striking the victim in the left knee. That caused lacerations and redness. When the victim sought to run from Mr. Hardiman, cops say he grabbed the victim's shirt, and the shirt was torn.
This was a melee.
The victim's name was redacted by from the affidavit by police, although it was domestic. It was a domestic case, so it was Mr. Hardiman's partner, apparently. Mr. Hardiman works as a packer at a liquor store. He used this McDouble as a weapon.
It's a big burger.
It can be dangerous
Which
when
one's
used
the
as a
McDouble?
weapon.
It's a new one.
Yeah,
Oh?
it's the
Oh, is that the double Big Mac?
yeah,
Is
it's
that
the
what it
double
is?
Big Mac.
Oh,
The double Big Mac.
all right.
So it's heavy with meat.
It's heavy.
Heavy with meat. Boner candidate number 1, the McDouble can be dangerous when used as a weapon. Boner candidate number 2, gouging my classmates. A British teen has been suspended from school this week for selling his classmates squirts of hand sanitizer to protect them from the coronavirus.
Selling them.
Yeah. Oliver Cooper brought a tub of Johnson's Child hand wash from a Tesco grocery store. Cost about $2 American. After hearing about the coronavirus outbreak, the young entrepreneur who attends Dixon's Unity Academy in Leeds, it's a very good school, offered some to his friends who suggested, hey, let's start a business. 50 pence a squirt. That's around 65 cents to other kids. And he did just that. He ended up making over $11, gouging his classmates.
You turd.
Selling them
that's a good word.
squirts. Selling them squirts of hand sanitizer. Boner candidate number 2, gouging my classmates. Coming up in a moment, boner candidate number 3. I don't know how we'll catch him. He's speedy.
All right. Boner candidate number 3 for round 2 coming up after this. Big Boy News and Opinioendo, brought to you by.
Invest in you with visual freedom from glasses or contacts. Visit Wait Vision in Lehigh or waitvision.com. That's WAITE vision.com.
Michael Strahan, you know who that is, former football, and then he's a very charming television host, I would say. He's going to war with one of his ex-wives over custody of their twin girls, which he claims his ex-wife is abusing. Strahan claims that his second wife, Jean Mugli Strahan, is physically and emotionally abusive to their teenage daughters, Sophia and Isabella. And the ex-NFL star is gunning for a judge to get custody of them, strip his ex-wife of any custody rights to the kids, and give them to him. Michael claims Jean has been engaging in a pattern of abusive conduct towards the children for years. He claims he's got proof of the physical and emotional abuse and says he's going to detail it in some sealed documents. He paints his ex-wife as a bad parent, claiming Jean is not taking their kids to court-order therapy, and he says the reason Sophia and Isabella keep missing their volleyball matches and equestrian events is that she won't take them, and she doesn't support them.
Well, it sounds like he'd be a better full-time parent than her.
Now, he has visitation rights at this point, but he wants the girls to move in with him in New York, and he wants his ex-wife held in criminal and civil contempt for her alleged actions.
Sounds like they'd be better off with him.
Yeah. Well, we'll see how the judge sees it, huh? Let's see. So, coronavirus, people asking all kinds of weird questions about it.
Oh, wait a second.
Corona update.
You want to know, people want to know if you get a package in the mail, can you get coronavirus from a package?
No.
Probably not. Are there medicines or therapies that can prevent or cure COVID-19? No, not at this point. No vaccine or drug or treatment at this point. No, there is not at this point.
Not even, was it Jerry Falwell's silver stuff?
Oh, as a matter of fact, they've taken him to court.
Yeah, the FDA.
Not Jerry Falwell.
Which one was it?
Jim Baker.
Jim Baker.
Jim
thank
Baker.
You. They're all the same to me. So
yeah. So can you get coronavirus from your pet?
No.
People want to know. Well, there is an instance of a dog being infected with coronavirus in Hong Kong, apparently, but there's no evidence that a dog, cat, or any pet can transmit the coronavirus. It says, so is it safe to receive a package from any area where COVID-19 has been reported? Yes, it is safe. The likelihood of an infected person contaminating commercial goods is very low, and the risk of catching the virus that causes COVID-19 from a package that has been moved and traveled and exposed to different conditions and temperature, there's probably not really any reason to fear that. Is there anything you should not do? Well, they say don't smoke. The following measures are not effective against COVID-2019 and can be harmful. Smoking, wearing multiple masks. So people are putting on more than one surgical mask. And taking antibiotics. Huh.
Well, because it's a virus.
Yeah.
It doesn't do
well,
anything.
it's not going to help.
No.
It might not hurt, but it's not going to help. Should you cancel any trips you have? Well, there are travel notices and policies based on an assessment of potential risks involved.
By the way, I got an email from Delta last night.
The airline.
The airline. They have asked, unless you are traveling in the next 72 hours, don't call them to cancel your trip because they are so overwhelmed with people trying to get home from Europe and other things that, so like my trip to Hawaii that I had planned, that I've talked about.
Yes.
And we're canceling it. But that trip wasn't supposed to happen until April. So they're asking, please wait until closer to your departure date to cancel because their website was crashing because so many people were trying to get on and cancel. And
the Delta Airlines, by the way, they have direct flights from Salt Lake to Amsterdam, Paris, and one other location. I can't remember which one. And they've canceled those, apparently.
Really?
Yeah, from Salt Lake. The Trump administration announced a series of steps to try and boost the availability of coronavirus testing. Still, concerns about the pandemic are rippling across the globe as more events are canceled. Schools closed to millions of students. And an Australian government minister tested positive for the virus just days after meeting with Ivanka Trump, Attorney General William Barr, and other officials in Washington. And there's a picture of them standing with this Australian government minister who then tested positive for coronavirus. Markets have staged a little bit of a rebound today, apparently, despite the specter of prolonged economic dislocation. Investors are hopeful that the Trump administration and congressional Democrats are nearing some kind of agreement on relief measures. The wife of the Canadian Prime Minister, Sophie Trudeau, has tested positive for the coronavirus. And so her husband, the Prime Minister, Justin, has isolated himself as well because he was obviously exposed. President Trump publicly pondered about whether the Tokyo Olympics, we might postpone them, but there's still plenty of options, so they might go on. See, this is the way he does everything. It's the way he does everything.
You mean by doing nothing?
Yeah.
That's how he does everything?
He's just
it's quite concerning, really.
I just know that's why people are panicking, is because even the people who voted for him know in their hearts that he is not the guy to handle this kind of a situation.
Yeah. Well, it seems pretty clear, doesn't it? Things are bad in New York. The governor there announced that he's moving ahead to contract with 28 private laboratories in New York to get testing underway. So this should be done on a national level.
Yes.
And it's not being done on a national level. And so governors of states are trying to take matters into their own hands because they don't have any other choice.
They got no leadership above them.
And see if we can get testing. They have tested more people in South Korea and in China. They test more people in a day than we have throughout this whole thing so far.
If you look at the South Korean model, it's what we should be doing.
Yeah. Officials are afraid that Utahns will, and they have been starting to flood medical facilities.
Don't do that.
Which is, there are sick people there who need assistance, and people are going to the hospital because they have a cough. Yeah.
If you feel like you have a virus of some sort, a cough, a fever, that kind of thing, do the telehealth option. Call your healthcare provider. Don't just go to the ER.
Controversial state bill to require ultrasounds before an abortion died without a final vote.
Good.
On Thursday in the Utah State Legislature. We haven't mentioned this, but yesterday was the last day of the Utah State Legislature. The legislation had been in limbo between the House and Senate since all 6 of Utah's female senators, both Republican and Democrat, walked out of the chamber to protest the measure. So therefore, it's not even going to be considered.
Good.
Abortion rights advocates were elated at the de facto defeat after what they view as the legislature's sustained assault on access to abortion. Bernie Sanders, Joe Biden, their campaigns are both going digital.
Oh, okay.
Because of the coronavirus, they're not going to be holding rallies.
And the debate is just going to be them at the CNN studio, no audience.
No audience.
Or
Okay.
I think that's
the way
on,
it should be.
I think that's on Sunday. The best comment, and did I hear that they declared Bernie Sanders the winner of the California.
They finally finished that.
Yeah, they finished that.
I figured that would happen.
And then, but the best comment I've heard about this comedian made is, it looks as though Joe Biden has kind of got a lock on things. He'll be able to wander away with the nomination.
Wander away.
Seth Meyers.
Yeah, Seth Meyers. That's right. I love that joke. Let's see. Now, Utah school districts have been preparing to continue feeding kids if they're hungry, even though the schools are closed.
Good.
It's one of the bigger complications, of course. There are a lot of kids who depend on the meals that they get at school because they're low income and they've got parents who work. Both parents work, and I'm speculating that's part of the reason the Salt Lake City School District has made the decision to remain open at least for this coming week, so that people can prepare a little bit better if they have to close the school district. And then there are school districts that have simply closed. The Murray School District is closed. No classes for the first. Well, I think what have they said? Most of them have said a month. We're closing for a month, then we'll see what happens. Of course, all the universities closed. No classes. Although students who live in campus housing, I know at the University of Utah, and I would assume Utah State as well, they still, if they live there, they can still continue to do that, and there will be services for them on campus.
That's good.
So the campus, it's not like the campus is closed down completely, but there won't be any classes.
I just saw this, and I think this is a nice thing, and it reminds me of something that happened with us yesterday. So the basketball tournament up in Pocatello was canceled, and that basketball tournament is a huge fundraiser for that school. It's the biggest fundraiser they do all year, and they were saying that they would refund our entry fees, and a lot of the parents were saying, "No, keep the entry fee. That's your fundraiser." So if you have tickets to and this is just a suggestion, but if you have tickets to something, maybe don't ask for a refund, because so many of these concerts, I mean, of course, do if you need the money, but if you can spare it, concerts, all the people that work at the concert venues, at the live theater venues, at all these kind of things, they're all going to be struggling for the next little while. If you can spare it, if you have tickets to something that gets canceled, I would say don't ask for your refund. Let them keep it.
Here's a little silver lining in the whole thing. Pornhub's premium content is free all of this month in Italy.
In Italy.
All of their premium content is free all month because Italians are pretty much stuck in a lockdown at home. So they'll need some kind of diversion and entertainment, and I think Pornhub is there to provide it.
Well, good.
Yeah. Is that it?
Yep. Sports, weather, traffic.
I tweeted earlier an article about Rudy Gobert and how he's kind of patient zero for all major sports canceling their events. It kind of all started with him, and how that's a good thing, and how we should kind of thank him for that, because maybe all of these professional sporting organizations would have put off those cancellations if not for him. So it's kind of a different perspective on Rudy's part in all this. You can find that on my Twitter at RFHGina. Weather brought to you by Celebrate Spring with a Big Hail Yes. Scott Hale Plumbing, Heating, and Air. Save money with a $29 furnace tune-up. Call 801-264-HALE. Should be nice today. Highs in the mid-50s, partly sunny. Tomorrow it'll actually be a little warmer, but there will be a chance of showers Saturday into Sunday. Traffic, we have a crash at the on-ramp from Bangor Highway to go eastbound 201 freeway. Car looks to have hit a pole and then wound up on the left shoulder in the grass. That's the only accident, though. Traffic is very, very light this morning. I don't even see slowage northbound I-15 in Draper and Sandy. Things seem to be moving very well. Be prepared for your day. Watch 2 News this morning on KUTV2 from 4:30 to 7 a.m.
Here's boner candidate number 3. I don't know how we'll catch him. He's so speedy. Let's see. This is a case in wherever Gwinnett County is. Gwinnett County police are going to have a hard time catching this criminal. His name is Speedy Gonzalez. Generations of Looney Tunes fans probably remember the swift-footed little Mexican mouse whose character was named Speedy Gonzalez, but police have announced that they have charged a 35-year-old Buford man who officers say his name is legally, really Speedy Gonzalez. He's been accused of forgery, identity theft, and theft by deception. The charges are related to checks that were stolen from a man's home and then later used at a Home Depot in the Snellville area.
Snellville.
His current whereabouts are unknown, said Gwinnett police. But we are urging him to turn himself in. We're not sure that we'll be able to catch him because his name is Speedy Gonzalez. And as a matter of fact, he has eluded. Police have thought they've had him this is true, a couple of times, and he's managed to get away.
Well, it's a fitting name.
Yeah, his real name is Speedy Gonzalez. Boner candidate number 3. I don't know how we'll catch him. He's so speedy.
All right, let's review the first 2 and vote.
Boner candidate number 1. You know, the McDouble can be dangerous when it's used as a weapon, and it was in a domestic dispute. A victim struck in the side of the head when her partner threw a McDonald's McDouble burger at her. It could have injured her. It didn't, but it could have. Boner candidate number 2, gouging my classmates. A kid in the United Kingdom suspended from school for charging his fellow classmates for a squirt of hand sanitizer. Charged him 65 cents a squirt. And boner candidate number 3, I don't know how we'll catch him. He's so speedy.
Okay, this is round 2. Let's go. You've got to decide of these 3 candidates which one is the worst, which one should go forward to boner fight and possibly become boner of the day. 1, 2, or 3. Remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that number, that single digit, in the message of a text. And then text that to 33986. Or you can call Katie, 877-602-9696. She'll take your vote in the producer's booth. Or you can go online. If you're really self-isolating, go online. Look for the box that says Boner Voting March 13, 2020 and vote there. This is round 2. You've only got like 4 minutes to vote, though, so let's go. Boner fight coming up at 9:20 with the winner of this round and the next, the round from previous, round 1. I don't know what I'm saying.
The first
anymore.
round.
Manscaped is what I mean.
That's what you need to do a little manscaping, Kerry. It'll clear your head. Get you.
I've been a proponent of this for years.
I know
I've
you
been
have.
trying to tell guys they need to clean up their act down there.
Yep, and this is the perfect product for gentleman grooming, grooming below the belt. Manscaped is the name of the company. Manscaping accidents are now a thing of the past, though, with the new Lawnmower 3.0. This is their 3rd-generation trimmer with a cutting-edge ceramic blade to prevent manscaping accidents. Millions of scrotums are going to thank you or thank their owners for using the Manscaped Lawnmower 3.0. They have a lot of other products for gentlemen grooming at their website. If you go to Manscaped, that's man, S-C-A-P-E-D, manscaped.com, you'll see the products. If you use the code X96, you'll get 20% off their products and free shipping.
Radio from Hell.
Okay. 8:46. Time to award round 2 of your boners. And then if you'd like after that, we can do some more Hello, Yeah, What coronavirus edition.
877-602-9696. Doesn't have to be coronavirus. Whatever you want to talk about. We'll just we'll let you talk. You want to talk? Let's talk.
Seems to be top of mind. So
your opportunity to express your feelings about coronavirus or anything else you'd like to express your feelings about. And round 2 of the boner voting is brought to you in part by Hamantaschen.
And not sure what to do with your tax refund? Maybe wire up that boat side by side or any other toy you have with a kick-ass sound system at Innovative Audio in Sandy. Innovative Audio, 8600 South 7th East.
Hamantaschen made fresh by my next door neighbor.
Ah.
I believe it's Purim. And that's so she's making Hamantaschen. That just sounded like I was speaking a foreign language.
Yeah, what were you talking about?
Yeah.
It's a pastry.
Yes, yeah, it's delicious. So we had boner candidate number 1. The McDouble can be dangerous when used as a weapon. Guy throwing a McDonald's McDouble burger at his partner. Oh, I hadn't seen that picture of him. X96.com/live.
And the McDouble is not what y'all were thinking of. The double Big Mac. The McDouble is apparently on their value menu and has been there for quite some time. It's just a little bit fancier version of the regular hamburger.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know that.
So it's not heavy with meat.
No.
Not likely to do a lot of damage.
No.
Just a waste of food.
Just saying, if you want to do damage with, if you're throwing hamburgers, that's not the one to use.
And then boner candidate number 2, gouging my classmates. Kid in England suspended from school for charging his fellow classmates for a squirt of hand sanitizer. 65 cents a squirt.
Little jerk.
Yeah. And boner candidate number 3, I don't know how we'll catch him. He's so speedy. Police after a man in Florida. He's wanted for stealing checks, and his name is Speedy Gonzalez. Well, that was the winner, number 3. I don't know how we'll catch him. He's so speedy.
That's your winner of round 2.
Not a lot of votes for any of them. I've been trying to do kind of little more inconsequential boner candidates to lighten them. I don't think it's working very well. I think people want to get. I went now not necessarily coronavirus related boner candidates, but
something kind of silly.
But there.
I also think, Bill, there are a lot of people that are like I'm looking at the traffic. There's nobody out on the road.
Well, that means they're home and they can vote.
I'm just thinking there's.
That's what I'm. No, I'm
people's regular habits are different.
I'm thinking they just didn't care for these candidates because they're just not very consequential.
Well, we'll experiment.
Yeah,
we'll get there.
Hello, yeah, what?
We'll go back to the old way or Monday and see how it goes.
Yeah.
877-602-9696. Whatever you want to talk about. After Hello, Yeah, What? We have Monster Energy AMA Supercross tickets to give away.
Okay. So
Hello, yeah, what?
If you want to just kind of check in and vent or talk about what's going on in your life now that things have changed so drastically and so quickly.
Yeah.
877-602-9696. That's the number to call and do that.
Are you working from home? Have you been told to work from home? Do you think you should be and are being forced to go in?
Are you a kid that is out of school?
Yeah.
There's that.
Oh, they're not up. They're all sleeping.
They should be sleeping.
My kids were so thrilled.
We're
out of school.
Yeah, I think my daughter does not want to really miss school, but I think she's also pretty happy that she doesn't have to get up early.
Although they're going to start, so the teachers at my kids' school today are doing some kind of training on how to do remote classroom kind of stuff that will start on Monday. So my kids are going to have like homeschool. It's not just being out of school. It's it'll all be online, and they have these virtual classroom things they can do where the teacher's actually giving. And I think that's a lot of what they're doing at the U and other places.
Are we not answering the phone calls?
We're apparently not answering the phone calls. I think she's getting a message about something.
Yeah.
Hello, yeah, what?
Yeah, so my kids at least, they're out of school, but they're going to be doing school from home.
Well, we got a lot of calls earlier about, people working from home, and mostly we got calls about the grocery stores and how crazy they are.
And there's just no need for that.
No.
There's no need to go crazy at the grocery store and stockpile all that stuff. Oh, it's Ed Brass.
Oh, really?
On line one.
Our attorney is calling?
Okay.
Apparently.
Well, let's talk to Ed. It's our attorney Ed Brass, everyone.
Hello, Ed.
Hello, yeah, what?
Hello. Hello there. So coronavirus has killed very important sports, because there's no sports.
Yeah, none.
So from everyone, it's pickleball, shuffleboard, cornhole, and fishing.
And fishing.
Well, no, the walleye competition was canceled, Ed.
So no fishing.
Well, I mean, we can talk about solitary social distance ice fishing now.
It's the sports.
That's the
if
perfect
you put your
thing.
tent up far enough away.
Yeah.
So actually, no, this is a serious question, though, Ed. You are someone who finds much solace in your sports, and that has been all been taken away.
Right. There's only one solution to that, and that's to start drinking again heavily.
No.
I have an idea, Ed. Get the Pluto TV. Get the Pluto TV streaming service, and they have a 24. They have a 24. It's free, and it's 24/7 Mystery Science Theater 3000 channel. So you can just at any time.
It's too late. They've made the criminal justice system the sacrificial lamb, so they're not going to cancel stuff for criminal defense attorneys and prosecutors.
Yeah,
we're all doomed.
It's not a good thing. I don't know what else they can do, but
Nothing.
Yeah,
Telecommuting, but I don't know how to do that, so I'm obsolete.
Now, is it supposed to be you or Amy for sports on Monday?
It'll be her.
Have her call instead of come
telephone
in.
only.
Yeah.
Oh, Katie's got it.
All right.
Katie's got it? All right. Thank you.
See you, Ed.
Thanks, Ed.
Bye-bye.
All right.
Let's go to Derek. Derek?
Hello, yeah, what?
Hello, guys. How's it going?
Well, as best as can be expected.
So I just wanted to call and kind of talk about the fear that's spreading around Salt Lake with coronavirus and how it's kind of affecting, so my work just enacted this thing called
Well, I hope your phone works better for telecommuting.
If you're going to be telecommuting,
Is it bad reception?
Yeah.
All right, I'll call back.
Okay.
Thanks. Andrew.
Hello, yeah, what?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Oh,
Good.
you know.
Yeah, it's going great, Andrew. So, what did you call for?
Well, I had to give you a little bit of grief because I've got to give you props on trying to add a little bit of levity to the boner candidate.
Mm-hmm.
But with the subject matter that was at hand today, I can't believe you didn't go with, "Oh, no, you McDidn't."
That's a good one.
Better title.
That's a good one.
Corona update.
There you go.
You know, Andrew, I
know you didn't.
Andrew, I can't be expected to be 100% perfect all the time. I'm probably 95%.
I'm not 100% all the time either.
All right, Andrew, what are you doing today? Are you a working guy?
I'm actually a full-time student at Salt Lake Community College, and so I found out I got an extended spring break. And
Yes.
So
we'll see how that goes.
Salt Lake Community College not open for class, huh?
Yeah. Well, the spring break this week, and then starting next week, it's all online through the duration of the semester. And I also wanted to ask you about how heavy you are into this fermentation stuff, because there's really good stuff. I heard you talking about that yesterday, your own sauerkraut.
Oh,
you're fermenting these days. Bill.
That's the only thing I've really tried, and it turned out pretty well. I'll get more into it, and I'll give you some fermentation updates.
Updates.
As soon as we get a jingle for it.
Yeah.
Well, Carrie and I just did it.
And then I need one for Bidet Watch.
What about Sandwich Crazy?
And Sandwich Crazy.
Oh.
We need jingles for all this stuff.
Bidet Watch, yeah, there's something there.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, speaking of bidets, thank you, Andrew. And speaking of toilet paper, Nick, our Sergeant Perez, says that, by the way, he saw bidets are on sale at Lowe's for $30.
Oh, nice.
So that's maybe something to look into. Okay.
X96 welcomes Monster Energy AMA Supercross for the World Finals at Rice Eccles Stadium on May 2nd. Watch the world's greatest athletes compete as they crown a new Supercross champion. Tickets start at just $20. You can win a family 4-pack from us and qualify for a VIP upgrade. Get all the details and enter for another chance to win at x96.com. Here's your keyword, Thor. 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 Text that to 33986. Oh, traffic? Yeah, there isn't any.
There isn't any?
Nope.
Okay. Good enough. Thank you. We'll take a break. We'll be back with Boner Fight for Boner of the Day. Also, Boner of the Week will be decided coming up. Stand by. RandLife.com.
Let's see now. They are a local mortgage company. And if you're thinking about refinancing your home, these are the people you ought to contact about it. 801-478-4500 is Rand Life. It's a good time to refinance, and it might save you a lot of money. You could maybe skip a payment, lower your monthly payment, pay off your debt, and also there are ways that you can drop your mortgage insurance, which is really nice too. It saves you money every month, and a lot of people don't know that. They just continue to pay the mortgage insurance when they don't have to. So you can get a free, no obligation quote from an experienced loan officer at Rand Life. All you have to do is call them, 801-478-4500. That's 801-478-4500. They're very good on the phone, but if you want to go to their website and check them out, do that too. It's randlife.com.
Dear God, why? I mean, on this day.
Why did that happen?
Well, on this day in 1959, Ronnie Rogers, the British guitarist for the band T'Pow.
Yeah, but who cares?
What? Well, it was that, Bill, or Neil Sedaka.
Yeah. I much rather would have heard Neil Sedaka than that. Neil Sedaka, a rock and roll icon.
Rock and roll?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Rock and roll?
Yes, sir. So
is he in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
Probably.
Look it up.
You want me to look?
If not, he will be.
Neil Sedaka.
Bad
blood. That's my favorite.
Why would you do that to me? Unto the listeners? So I do this podcast, The Let's Go Eat Show. And you may have heard of it. And I'm not sure I'm going to do it for a while. Because
want to take a break?
What's going on?
Well, because it involves, interacting with other people.
Oh, yeah.
Which I'm not comfortable. I'm trying to limit that kind of thing as much as possible. Now if maybe I can figure out a way I'll do it on the phone and talk to people on the phone. But at any rate, I got this email from someone about it, the most recent and maybe the last one for a little while. Says, Bill, I've listened to your show since I was a kid, hiding my Walkman radio in my cargo pants and turning my head so as to hide my earphones from my teacher in homeroom. But I never reached out like this before, so please excuse my awkward fumbling over my thoughts. I never have quite known what to say or even had the courage, I suppose, until I heard your podcast the other day, and it is the most recent episode of the Let's Go Eat Show with Jesse Parent.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys know who Jesse is.
Yes.
A man of many coats, but he's a slam poet, among other things. And that's what we were talking about. Said, I've really enjoyed getting to know you more or less differently in the Let's Go Eat Show. You're different on the Let's Go Eat Show than you are on the Radio from Hell show. When I heard you recite the poem that you recited for your wedding vows, which I did on the podcast because we were doing we were talking about poetry and poems that we knew from memory and so forth. I was so touched by it that I was tearing up right along with you. It was beautiful. And I agree what a beautiful thing it is when someone can take words right from the sea of our language and put them together in a way that moves other people. This is the reason I've come back time and time again to listen to your show, the Radio from Hell show, and to you, lords and ladies, wherever I am, and more now, the Let's Go Eat show. You're real, you're true to who you are, and I've never met you in person, but you feel like family to me, and so do the rest of the rest of the cast. I guess I'm just unnecessarily drawing out a very heartfelt thank you. Thank you for being an important part of my mornings and my life over the years. Maybe it's the cynicism we share that makes you, Bill, so relatable. Am I a cynic?
Yeah, kind of.
No.
No.
Really? Yeah, kind of.
Yes, you are.
Yeah. I'm
not even going to kind of.
I'm a cynic, but then I have this other. I hate mankind. I love individual people.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I hate mankind. I like men and women. Thank you for being an important part of my mornings. Anyway, thanks for everything. Thanks to Carrie and Gina. Thanks for all you do. And remember, if you're pouring drinks, also make mine a double. That's from Mike Ockler.
That's nice.
And I thought that was a nice email, and I thought it was also a good way to draw your attention to the podcast, the Let's Go Eat show. It's pretty. Jesse Parent recites 2 poems that he did, and they're just incredibly good. You remember he went viral. One of his poems went viral some time ago, and it was called "To the Boys Who Would Date My Daughter," and he did it on our show.
Mm-hmm.
He's done a sequel to that poem, which is at least as good or maybe better than that one. And then he also did a poem about his wife's struggle with breast cancer. which is incredibly moving and really good. So if you even if you don't like poetry, listen to this episode of the Let's Go Eat show. Maybe you'll change your opinion about poetry.
It doesn't rhyme. Is it poetry if it doesn't rhyme?
But it's those two poems that he recites are just incredibly good and certainly worth a listen. And it's only a half an hour long, so why not?
Well, it's a tragedy.
What's that?
That Neil Sedaka is not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. He's in the Songwriters Hall of Fame. He's on the Hollywood Walk of Fame.
But not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
He will be.
Well, if he isn't by now, I mean...
Oh, sure, he will be.
What's he got to do?
I don't know.
Die?
Probably.
Do-run,
Please.
Hey, my little calendar girl.
Please.
He's 81.
The best known Neil Sedaka song
is what?
Love Will Keep Us Together.
Did he write that?
Written by Neil Sedaka.
I didn't know that.
Yes. Captain and Tennille. Okay. Well, we're all self-isolating. This is the kind of conversations you're going to be having with your family and friends.
It's kind of sad, isn't it?
Yeah. This is what's going to be happening in your house for the next week or so. So just
might as well take us along.
Yes. Be prepared to talk about things like Captain and Tennille.
Neil Sedaka.
And why Neil Sedaka isn't in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Tragedy.
All right. Well, we'll take a break. We will be back. Boner fight coming up to determine who is Boner of the Day, Boner of the Week as well. Also a reasonable amount of news.
Follow Gina Barberi on Twitter at RFHGina. This is Radio from Hell on X96.
9:19, and we do have Boner Fight coming up to determine Boner of the Day for today, coming up in about 6 or 7 minutes. So before that, a reasonable amount of news brought to you by
LHM Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, Ram, Sandy. Save thousands with the largest inventory of Chrysler Jeeps, Dodge, Ram trucks. Shop your deals online at LHMdeals.com.
Thank you.
Well. New Dracula movie.
Dracula?
Mm-hmm.
Takes place in modern day. It's in the works at Universal. Does Universal own Dracula?
They're nobody owns Dracula. It's in the public domain right now.
And why is that one of those? Is it just because
such an old story?
It's because it's so old, and before we changed the copyright laws and all that.
I mean, it's like so the Universal monster movies, and that's considered one, I guess.
Yeah, Universal's just known for the famous classic monster movies, and so they were going to try to relaunch it with that Mummy movie with Tom Cruise.
Terrible.
Their plan was to have these big famous celebrity blockbuster things,
which is a good idea.
Yeah, but the Mummy failed and they got scared. So what they did was they started farming it out to people who are doing great horror movies these days, Blumhouse.
You know, it's really sad that they can't figure out how to do it because. Universal did those movies originally and so well, and they even was it House of Frankenstein? Was that the name of
those
the one?
Those were the Hammer ones.
I think.
Are you thinking of the Hammer ones?
No, I think the House of Frankenstein I think was the one that was a Universal, and it was a crossover movie, like the Wolfman and Frankenstein and Dracula were all in it. I think it's called House of Frankenstein, and it's a really good movie. And I'm almost positive it's a Universal old black and white movie.
I don't recall.
Are you looking it up?
I am. It is a Universal Studios. It had Wolfman, Count Dracula.
All played by the Wolfman was Lon
Chaney Jr.
And I don't remember who played the Frankenstein monster in that. It might have been
Karloff?
Glenn Strange.
Glenn Strange.
Oh, not Karloff.
Who who Glenn Strange was? I think he played Frankenstein a couple of times, but on Gunsmoke. He was the bartender at the Long Branch Saloon.
Are they hanging a man down that alley?
No, that was Louis McFeeters, the drunk at the Long Branch.
Please don't
Why I know so much about Gunsmoke, I don't know. I guess it's because I had to watch it with my parents every week.
Marshall,
they're hanging a man down that alley. Well, Miss Kitty. Yeah. So, but
anyway.
it was an excellent movie, House of Frankenstein.
There's no plan right now to do crossovers, but they do want to relaunch the classic monster. Well, you can't say classic because this is a new take on them.
Now, this one will be directed by a woman, Karen Kusama, who's been tabbed to direct it. She is a Blumhouse. I guess they know her and have used her before, and. I think it's a great idea.
Yeah. Well, The Invisible Man is out now, and from every report, it's not only doing well, but it's a good
oh,
movie.
It is.
Does that mean we'll get Son of the Invisible Man?
There's not a plan for a sequel right now, but it could happen. And then they're also working on a Frankenstein. They're not calling it Frankenstein yet, but it's again, modern times, kids find out that a guy is in his basement making a monster.
I think that's a great idea.
And that's a great idea. And then this one is also a modern take on Dracula. How they're going to do that, they haven't really said.
No, there's not much information about it other than they're doing it.
But the Blumhouse people, they're just so good at low-budget horror movies that don't look low-budget. I mean, The Invisible Man only cost like $7 million to make.
Really?
Yeah, it was really
well, because you're filming something that's not there, so that's easy CG.
Yeah, they didn't have to hire a well-known actor to play the Invisible Man. Let's see, Harvey Weinstein lashed out at Jennifer Aniston when a reporter reached out to him with an inquiry for a story in 2017. This is according to, now the reason we're talking about it now is nobody knew about it until these court documents were unsealed. Jen Aniston should be killed, Weinstein wrote in an email in 2017 in response to a reporter seeking comment about an untrue allegation that he had groped her. The email was reviewed by Variety on Tuesday at the New York City Criminal Courthouse, where roughly 1,000 pages of documents were unsealed ahead of Weinstein's sentencing. The National Enquirer reached out for comment from Weinstein's then rep, Sally Hoffmeister, a crisis management expert he had hired shortly after reports of sexual harassment and assault broke in the New York Times and the New Yorker. The reporter wrote, "The National Enquirer intends to publish a story reporting Jennifer Aniston was sexually assaulted by Harvey Weinstein. The allegations are not true, according to Jennifer Aniston's representatives." She said, no, it didn't happen. The National Enquirer's claims are false. Jennifer had not been harassed or assaulted by Harvey. Aniston rep Stephen Huvane told Variety via email on Tuesday afternoon. The Aniston email is just a part of a 1,000-page trove of documents unsealed in Weinstein's criminal case. And Harvey Weinstein has not gone to prison yet. He was sentenced to 23 years, but he's gone to the hospital with heart problems. He had chest pains. He got sentenced to 23 years in prison and said, "Oh, my heart!" And he is in the hospital currently. He had apparently doctors say he did have a mild heart attack. Let's see. Your skin is so pulpy.
Pulpy?
Researchers at the Scientific Research Center of Yucatan are looking to jellyfish to help produce skin for human implantation. Jellyfish, they have found, have a composition and structure that resembles the architecture of human dermic tissue. While reportedly developing a way to treat diabetic foot ulcers, researchers discovered that the artificial skin from jellyfish could also be used for human skin grafts due to burns, surgeries, or other injuries. There are several methods to design skin substitutes, and all are equally valid. We take nature's design and apply it to treat wounds.
That's cool.
What's the jellyfish's secret to younger, fuller-looking skin? Well, it's the composition of their plump, collagen-rich flesh that so closely mimics human skin. Collagen, which gives structure to organisms large and small, has been extracted from mammal species such as cows and pigs to use for, repairing scars and burns and wounds. But apparently, this jellyfish collagen is the most closely aligned with human.
Interesting.
And, so that's what they're doing.
There you go.
It's Boner Fight, the final round.
Here we go. Two lackluster candidates.
Well, we were trying
battling
to
make battling it out to see which one is the least boring.
I don't think we could have handled any animal cruelty or anything today. I think we needed light boners.
I'm going back to the good old method of doing it on Monday. So we had boner candidate number one, the toilet paper bandit. It's a man who stole a roll of toilet paper. One roll from his neighbor's back seat, the back seat of his neighbor's truck, and it made the news. And there's a mugshot of him at x96.com/live. And that's going up against another fabulous candidate. I don't know how we'll catch him. He's so speedy. Police are searching for a criminal that they seem to be unable to capture. He eludes them every time, and his name really is Speedy Gonzalez.
Come on, vote for these candidates.
It's boner candidate number 2. I dare you to vote for one of them.
Wow. Think hard and decide which one of these two should be boner of the day. 1 or 2. Remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that number, that single digit, in the message of a text. And then text that to 33986. Or you can call the producer's booth, talk to Katie, 877-602-9696. Or go online, x96.com, look for the box that says Boner Fight March 13, 2020, and vote there. You've got 300 seconds to do it. This is Boner of the Day.
Radio from Hell on X96.
Time to award Boner of the Day.
And it's brought to you in part by, it was kind of an odd combination now that I think about it. It's this Korean wrap, lettuce wrap kind of thing that's really, really good. And then my neighbor brought over some Hamantaschen, which, so I was spanning
those
cultures.
two have probably never appeared together before. And with over 5,500 vehicles to choose from, they save everybody thousands and don't expect you to buy if you don't like the figures. LHM Used Car Supermarket.
A Boner candidate number 1, the toilet paper bandit. Guy who got arrested for stealing toilet paper from his neighbor's house. I guess he's panicked about the coronavirus, and he spied a 6-pack of Smart and Simple bath tissue in the back seat of his neighbor's truck, and he reached it and he stole a whole roll of it. This is a crime. It's a $1 theft. Going up against number 2, I don't know how we'll catch him. He's so speedy. Police after a guy for, I think he's kiting checks. He's doing bad checks, and they've had him almost in their grasp a couple of times, but they can't seem to catch him. And his name really is Speedy Gonzalez.
Well, they're never going to catch him.
No, I don't think so. Reba. Let's see. The winner by 1 vote, Boner candidate number 1, the toilet paper bandit.
Okay. I couldn't even get excited enough to play the music for these.
It really was not worth it.
But yeah, it's Boner of the Day. There you go. It won. and now it's no longer our responsibility. It's entirely up to Dave the Flower Guy to tell us who Boner of the Week is, and he will in the next break.
Here's something you can get excited about,
Yes.
Carrie. Vodka.
Whiskey.
Local vodka.
And local whiskey. Porter's Rye. Steve, we got Steve on the line, right? Are you there, Steve?
I am here. How are you guys doing?
Good.
Nowhere to go but up from that toilet paper thing, huh?
Yeah, nowhere. So Steve Conlon with Ogden's Own Distillery, makers of Five Wives vodka, and Porter's Rye 95 whiskey, which someone left a bottle of on my desk the other day. I don't know who that was, Steve.
I think the whiskey fairy came by.
It's very tasty rye whiskey. Also makers of Porter's Fire and Madame Petrini Gin, which I
have some of that at my house.
Yeah.
Yes.
Awesome.
But you guys have got something special going on pretty soon here, right, Steve?
Yeah, so we've had the rye whiskey out for about a year. It's been 9 months, and it's really finding its way into the local marketplace, and so you can try it at various places around town when you're out and about. But yeah, we've got some big things on the horizon here up in Ogden. We're building our new facility. We're building a new 30,000 square foot facility that's going to have a amphitheater on the side. Eventually, we'll have a bar in it.
Did you see the pictures?
No, I didn't.
Bar
let me show you.
licenses
Here,
available in Utah right now.
Oh, that's a nice looking
that
building.
That might be a while.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a huge step up for us.
Where is this going to be in Ogden?
We're in the old livestock area, so if you're familiar with Ogden, that's over the viaduct on 24th Street on the west side, as we like to say.
It's where the Golden Spike Coliseum used to be. Yeah,
the old exchange buildings down there, and it had been a haunted house in that area for a while. And Roosters Brewing just opened a canning facility down in the same area. If you've heard of Roosters B Street,
sure. Yep.
So we're anchoring ourselves on the west side of Ogden.
But it's a beautiful facility.
Many more years.
Yeah, it just looks great. And with the outdoor concert venue and the bar that's going to open, this is great news for Ogden.
Now your liquor license is weird because they're stingy with the liquor licenses, right?
Yeah, so, in our situation, we're dealing with 3 licenses. We have a package agency license that allows us to sell bottles on site, which will be fine there. We'll be fine with our manufacturing license, which is just basically taking what we have now already and moving it over to the new place. But we'll be adding a bar to the facility, and if you've been following the last few months at the ABC, I think they have 1 liquor license available right now for 10 applicants at the moment. We haven't even applied yet because we're not even in the new building. So,
which is a hard thing because you have to have your building ready to go So you can go
Exactly.
to the DABC. I don't understand how businesses do this. You have to be ready to go, and then you go to the DABC and say, hey, we're ready. Can we have a license? And you might get one and you might not. And you've already spent all this money building out this facility. It's crazy.
Yeah, and it's amazing how fast it backs up. I mean, this happened about 4 years ago, maybe 5 years ago, and it took, many, many months for people to get licenses. And then suddenly, things kind of cleared up, and you go 2, 3 years, 4 years, everything's fine. And then suddenly everybody's waiting again. And, I honestly, I won't be surprised if it takes us over a year to get a license.
It's pretty remarkable what you guys have done, though, Steve. I mean, you start with this Five Wives vodka up in Ogden. And
we actually started with Underground.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
The liqueur kind of stuff. Yeah. And that's people started buying that, and then Five Wives just took off like. I mean, it didn't seem like there was any buildup at all. It was just boom. People started buying it.
Yeah, a lot of that. We became a household name around here when we got banned in Idaho back in 2012.
Yeah.
So that put us on the radar for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, Idaho.
And we've kept our price reasonable, and we keep making a quality product, and and hopefully not only that, we support a lot of events in the community. And we know a lot of event producers right now, as of the last 24 hours, are really, making tough decisions, and we look forward to continuing to be their partner, as things clear up.
Steve, quickly, can you tell us a story? I like Madame Petrini gin. I assume that's selling pretty well too. But
yeah, it's really doing well.
Tell the story of Madame Petrini. I love it.
So, Madame Petrini, this is a really funny thing. We were in the process of, developing our gin, and we'd been actually working on it for a couple years, and we weren't sure when we were going to come out with it. And a friend of mine sent me just a Facebook link about this old character of the West, and I pulled it up, and it was Madame Petrini. And as I read the story about how Madame Petrini was Brigham Young's 34th child, it was his son, Brigham Morris Young, who performed in cross-dressing as a cross-dressing opera singer from Sugar House to Logan in ward houses doing opera. And he was so good that a lot of people didn't even know he wasn't a woman.
Mm-hmm.
And when I saw that image and I heard the story, I just went, oh my gosh, there's our gin. That's the history we've got to be bringing back to Utah.
So Brigham Young had a cross-dressing son that performed as an opera singer, and I think you told me that rather than being an outcast or anything, Brigham was actually quite proud of him and quite proud of the fact that he was so famous.
Yeah, and what's interesting too is, he's a person who he did 2 LDS missions in Hawaii, and he started the Young Men's Society for the church.
Oh, well, there you go.
So he was a very active member of the church, and just like to perform opera and drama.
Well, he's the perfect face, and the picture on the bottle is great of Madame Petrini. Steve, we gotta go. Steve Conlon, Five Wives vodka. Anything else you need to add, real quick at the end here?
I don't, other than to say thanks, and it's good talking to you guys.
Yeah, you too.
Look forward to taking a tour of the new facility.
Mm-hmm.
We'll be letting you know when we have some events.
I look forward to having some gin. So, thanks, Steve. See ya.
All right.
Bye, Steve. Okay, coming up after these, Boner of the Week. Stand by for that. Let's see. What was it? Oh, International Sportsman's Expo.
The International Sportsman's Expo. You can get updates on what's going on with that if you just go to sportsexpos.com. It's scheduled to take place March 19th through the 22nd at the Mountain America Expo Center in Sandy. And this has been, I don't know how many years it's been out there, but this is a huge event.
It is.
I know I did it. I was out there doing a broadcast from it several years ago. I met some really fascinating people who are outdoor experts. The guys I was particularly interested in are the people who do this kind of, they do backpacking and survivalist kind of skills in the mountains. I really enjoyed that. But there's all kinds of stuff. They do fishing demonstrations, the latest gear in hunting, fishing, camping, outdoor recreation. It's the place to discover your next adventure nearby or around the world. So it's the International Sportsman's Expo, 19th through the 22nd at the Mountain America Expo Center in Sandy. For more, go to sportsexpos.com.
Radio from Hell on X96.
The video of that. So it's funny to hear it, but he leans back in his chair.
The president.
Yeah. And unbuttons his jacket dramatically, like, finally I can relax.
Well, it was rough on him given that 5-minute address. We normally would do the boner of the week here. We've now. I meant to mention this at the top of the show, and if it hasn't become obvious to you, if you've been listening all day, we've decided the kind of precaution we'll take for because of the coronavirus is to limit people coming into our studio. So people who would normally, like we just talked to Steve about Five Wives Vodka, normally he would have been here and joined us in the studio. And not because, and Dave, the flower guy, would normally be here. And but we've decided to just limit that.
Amy and Bill Frost and Sean Means.
On the telephone. We'll do all of this stuff on the telephone till further notice, so that we really limit their contact with us.
Yeah.
As it were. So, Dave, we were going to call Dave. You want to try one more time, Katie?
I don't know if we really have time.
Yeah,
Are we out of? Never mind.
Yeah, we're out of time. Don't worry about it.
I talked to Dave yesterday, and he said he would be available on the phone, but he's not there for some reason. So,
well, if you're listening, Dave, we hope you're well. And
what the candidates were: what kind of Mexican are you? That was the high school student in Syracuse who was harassed by fellow students. Number 2 was just get those virus-ridden creatures out of the country. Immigration judges. Number 3 from Wednesday, making them into little Hindus. The yoga in Alabama, they don't want it in the public schools. It turns them into Hindus. Number 4 from yesterday was the poaching of the rare white rhinos. And number 5 today was the toilet paper bandit from today.
Well, if I had to pick, I'd pick Mondays, I think.
Okay, we'll go with that.
The student.
Yeah, that's kind of the one I was leaning toward
bad
as
for
well.
her.
We'll go with that one.
Local one and Syracuse.
There you go.
Number 1, the Syracuse high school student who was harassed.
Let's do the promo and get out of here.
Take care of yourself on the weekend, but don't fret. Radio from Hell will be back on Monday.
At 6:45, Amy Donaldson will be on the phone with us to talk about sports and also coronavirus related.
Actually, let's start the show because I flubbed mine too. So we're all flubby.
Okay.
Take care of yourself over the weekend, but don't fret. Radio from Hell will be back on Monday.
Yep. At 6:45, Amy Donaldson will have her sports and coronavirus-related sports news.
But, of course, we'll lighten things up with Bill Frost's True TV updates at 8 a.m.
And Carrie will have geek news for you at 8:45, which hopefully will lift our spirits in these trying times.
So start your Monday morning with us, Radio from Hell on X96.
Good enough? All business?
Yeah.
Live long and prosper, bitches.
Don't you know who I am?
Stay care, everybody.